Good morning, friends. How are we all doing today? We are back again, day 2 at it for the shiny Gimmighoul, or trying to get it. So I hope you're all well. Thanks for joining the stream this morning. I'm on my walking treadmill. I thought, why not do some walking, exercise while we hunt this Goldingo? If the noise is bleeding over too much, let me know. We can just settle back down, sit down. But I thought, why not do it? So we've got dens reset. We're ready to go. I've done some checks off stream, so up to 90 checks so far, so it's very slow, but hopeful today. I am still quite hopeful that we'll get this, but it might take a few days, but we just have to attack it today. So wanted to get started early and try our luck. Better Crest, how are you doing? Shiny Hunter, how are you this morning? Good to see you. MMM Jackis, multitasking like a boss. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. I've had some pretty close calls when I've been doing like shiny hunting for like videos and stuff when I've been doing this. There's a few times they're nearly stacked, so hopefully it doesn't happen today. Good man, getting those steps in early. I wanted to do session early this morning, but I just didn't have time to do it, so I was like, well, I've thought about this a lot. As long as the sound isn't too bad, because I'm just worried about the sound bleeding over when I'm doing this, and like all you guys can hear. Is that not a shiny raid den? Why have I just come to this one? That's strange. Okay, not the best of starts. There's hardly any over this like west side of the map. But we'll see how it goes. Mate, I finally got the shiny Pheromosa about 20 minutes ago on Ultra Moon. 7,171 resets. That's amazing. And sounds good. And Jackus, thank you so much, mate. If it does get a bit loud, then just let me know. Shiny Pheromosa though, that is awesome. Congrats. Such a lot of resets as well. Like, so much over odds. Do you have the shiny charm in that game as well? I feel like you've got the process down for this hunt as well to kind of speed up through it, so no charm. And yes, Boobot, it is a shiny hunt for the Gimmighoul. So we've got the raid events in game at the moment. And you have the small chance to shiny hunt this Pokemon. Well, you do have the chance to shiny hunt it. You have the small chance to actually find a shiny. Better go on to Fury Falls. So the odds of it are just ridiculous. But it's like, I think the big thing about it is, for me, it's kind of depressing when you're like, you come into it like really confident. I'm still confident we'll find it. I just know it's going to be a grind. I just don't know when it's going to happen. But you know, like, you do like 3 hours and you've done like 30 or 40 checks and you think, wow, it is a slow burner. But for the amount of time that we get this raid event in game, it's just impossible to even check that amount of dens and the amount of time that you get given, which is just crazy. Do you have the new Switch update? I do, yeah. I haven't really played around with it too much so far. If any of you guys, is there anything special about it that's worth taking a look at? I know we've got the card sharing and stuff like that. Jackus, I went about 600 checks over odds for shiny Let's Go Zapdos last, but finally got it last night, so let that give you some motivation. That is awesome. Congrats. I hate when you go over odds and you think, when is this thing gonna land? Because all the way up to odds you're like, it's gonna happen at some point, but it never does, and then you creep over and you're like, oh, how long is this gonna take? So congrats for getting it, mate. Definitely worth it. Shiny Zapdos, such a banger shiny. As subtle as it is, I do really like it. But it will give me motivation. I am quite motivated to get this, but I think I know in my mind that it's just going to be a long hunt, and it's probably going to come down more to us just getting lucky with the shiny than anything else. So we'll see. I feel a little bit more confident about identifying the shiny now. I think we've done so many of them that I feel like when the shiny does pop up, we will know. So, and then the real fun starts, and then we can start sharing it. Doing Moltres while watching you go for that shiny gimme. Good luck with the Moltres. Even better shiny than the Zapdos. No offense to Zapdos, but Moltres is such a great shiny. And this is a good little trick. So this is, I can't remember who mentioned it on Wednesday's stream, but if you check this, shiny Pokemon battled, if that goes up, then you 100% know. So it's like that little security blanket that you have. We've checked that one. Pokemon, how are we doing this morning? Thank you for the good luck. Definitely needed today. But it would be the dream to get it, and then to be able to kind of set up some hosting streams. So we'll see. But I feel like I'm definitely committed to this shiny hunt now, where even if we don't get it, I'll have to do it. Like just on my Violet copy. And then I don't know how I would go about sharing it with people. Good to hear, mate. Good to hear. It's definitely a pain when these like outlier dens you get on the edge of the map and you think, God, it takes ages to get to, and then you get to it and it's a 3 or a 4-star raid den. But I think on average you get about 4 to 5 stars per reset. I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. Hope we hit the lucky jackpot today. That's what we need. But it's such a grind. It's such a grind. Jackis, thank you so much for the sub, mate. And hope you enjoy the stream for however long you can stick around today. And again, good luck with that shiny Zapdos hunt. Hope that one's a little earlier than the Zapdos, the Moltres hunt. Let's see, can this one be the shiny? We're starting rather early today as well, because I was just like, well, I could sit off screen and do the hunt, so we could just start the stream and then just have a longer one today. So it'd be better if we find it on stream as well. I thought I was already my bad, man. I've already been watching your raid help videos and shiny hunts. No, I appreciate it, mate. Thank you so much, and don't apologize. Hope the raid videos have been helpful. Young lady, good morning, mate. How are you doing? Missed all your streams this last 2 weeks. I've been on jury. Oh man, how's that been going? Jury service. I've had to do it once, and I don't know. It was during COVID, so it was kind of weird. So we kind of like had to go to the court and then wait around for the trial to kind of begin. And we couldn't really mix with anyone else there, so you kind of by yourself the whole time. So it was a pretty weird experience. But I think the first, because you get signed up for it for a period, right? And the first 3 or 4 days, I was just at home waiting for the call to be like, we've got something. And then after we got called in, it was like every day there. And it was all right, but it was a weird case as well. It was like, what was it? Was it a guy and a girl? Stole something from a shop, and then supposedly the guy had pulled a knife on the security guard when he went after them, but there was no like hard evidence. It was really, yeah, it never came to anything in the end. I think I can talk about it. I don't know if I'm like, I don't feel like it's anything I need to not talk about, but No, trapped. Now we're gonna get... This is not fun. What is going on? These palisades like right next to the raid den. Tob, good evening. How are you doing, mate? It's Lightly Taco. How are you doing today? I hope you're well. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, not many 5 stars in that route, but we will reset and go again. Because I think with jury duty as well, you get like 1 pass, so you can say, nah, I'm not free to do it then. But I was scared, like, because I think you can get called up. The next time you get called up, you have to do it. So it's like, with doing casting and stuff, it's like, no, I need to commit to it when I can. Because I'd hate to get called up like straight afterwards and be like, okay, well, I can't do it now. Especially if it was something like a big event, if I got asked to do. But it was a weird experience. Sportive Osiris. I thought I'd get on the walking treadmill this morning. I thought, since this one's going to be a long one today, I thought, well, we'll get some steps in early. And maybe it'll bring us a little bit of luck. Michael, how are you doing? Hope you're good, mate. It's been a while since I could make a stream, but glad to be here today. Great to have you here, mate. Good luck for the shiny Gimmighoul. I just want to get it so I can, like, not only get it, like, not really so much for me, but to be able to share it with you guys. Because I know there's, like, so many of you just don't have the time to, like, do this hunt, because it's legit so ridiculous. Like, why they ever set it up like this. Intentionally making it, like, pretty impossible. Okay, we got one. Pedometer from Hot Gold till Silver would be nice with the treadmill session. I should have dug it out. I have got one. I don't even know if I've got it handy with me. I normally take it with me when I go away and stuff. Nah, it's too late. Too late to get it now. I will do it the next time we do this. I'll dig it out. Great shout though. No shiny. Go for gold. We got it, mate. I'm trying to pick up like all the little Roman gold Gimmighouls when I'm seeing them when we're going around the map, just because I have no idea how many coins they've got. And I feel like it's going to come to the point, if we do get it, I'm going to be like, I've not got anywhere near as many coins as I need. Definitely get involved, Slightly Taco. I feel like it did it like a year ago, and then my ankle was bad, so I couldn't really do much at all. But now it's a lot better. I'm like, I've got no excuses. I just need to get back into the routine of like being a bit more active. But I have our fellow caster from EU to thank, Mr. Partington, for the physio session that he gave me when we were in Stockholm. Zorwalk. How am I flying like that? So, when you finish the DLC, Andrew, the second one in the Blueberry Academy, have I checked this? I feel like I haven't checked this or this one. I'm gonna go and check, double check. I don't want to miss anything. So yeah, when you finish the game, it's the post game of the Blueberry Academy. You go and speak to Briar, and she unlocks the flying ability for your ride Pokemon, so you can fly around the map. So for this hunt in particular, it makes it a lot easier just to get around the map, because without flying, it would take considerably longer time. But yeah, it's frustrating, especially if you haven't got the DLCs. Because I think the first time this event dropped, the DLCs weren't released, so we didn't have it, so getting around the map was even more difficult. But this is genuinely like the third time this event's dropped. This is probably the first time I've had a proper chunk of time where I could be like, okay, I can have a go at this now. Because last year it was Worlds, so I was over in Hawaii, and I think it was like I could do it on the plane a little bit, but outside of that, I think the event finished shortly after I got back. Check this one first. But looks like I need to do a lot slower, otherwise Hyrule Warriors be even more chaotic. I've tried to do editing when I've been doing this, and it's like impossible. Controlling the mouse while walking is just, I cannot do it. So I can do like basically stuff like this where it's like really low impact. Hyrule Warriors, I don't think I'd be able to do. And you gotta be so like careful as well, like stuff that's I try and do when I'm watching the football, if I've got the football on. But because this doesn't have like a bar so you can hold, if I move this into the lounge, you're kind of just free walking. And with the football, sometimes I feel like I'm like, if there's a challenge and I'm like going, like almost simulating what I want the player to do, to go for a challenge or, you know, go for a kick or whatever, I sometimes like nearly come off it, which is pretty scary. But I should have got one with like a walking bar up top. How many encounters have you done? I'm pretty much gassed. So we've done 93, we've checked 93 5-star raids so far. Which feels a lot, but in the whole context of this event, when the odds are like 1 in 4,103, we're like barely scratching the surface. Right, come on, be a 5-star. Another 4. But it would have been so great if we talked about it on Wednesday. I think if they just made all the dens 5-star, it would make the hunt so much easier. Or just reduce the shiny odds. But never mind. It wasn't to be. And how I wish I had Raid. What is it? Raid Corolla. So I watched Absol's video, which is really good, really fun video to watch. But the Raid Crawler, I'm like, oh man, I wish I had access to that. That would be so good, and then I could just host it for everyone. I don't need to do this. There is a part of me that's like, doing the genuine hunt is like, it's cool. It's kind of rewarding, satisfying if we do get it, but at the same time, we're on a timer, so it doesn't always kind of work out like that. This isn't even the one. I keep doing this. I keep checking the wrong raids. By the way, congratulations on the League Cup. Hope we see you guys in the Champions League next season. Kiwi, thank you so much, mate. I'm still like buzzing about that win. It was just so cool. And hopefully, yeah, we got a big game on Sunday against Brighton, so we need to hopefully win that one. So tough though. Brighton are like the last team that I want us to be playing away at this stage of the season when we need 3 points. Okay, there's another round. Very few 5-star raids there. Come on. Map, just give us the gold. But yeah, hopefully we can get a win on Sunday. I think that will kind of secure, or almost secure, Champions League for next season, which would be amazing if we can get back into it. Man United and Spurs had good results last night, so that was good to see for the English clubs. It looks like it's going to be a Spurs Man United final, which is going to be interesting. Wonder who will win. Will Ange and his prophecy come true? Always wins a trophy in his second year. Who knows? Tyler, good morning. Miguel, how are you doing as well? Hope you're both good. How much in detail do you plan to cover Legends EA when it's out? I am so pumped for it. I've started kind of... It's hard when we don't have like more information. But I know I've got the basics that I would cover when the game's out, but they'll be more in depth as we get a little bit more information closer to the game's release, which is it's really exciting. But I will be covering everything from start to finish with it, so it's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to it. Just be interesting when they do release it. Will it be like September, October, or are they going to go to like November time? It's a big thing. Slightly Taco, thank you so much for the super chat, super sticker. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate it. Hopefully it gives us a bit of luck for the shiny ghoul today. Don't think it's shiny. Miguel, do you think that Ho can make an appearance in Regulation I? Haven't faced many, but I think there's a good answer to Zacian, Zama, other physical attackers. I think you're right. We were talking about it on stream last night with Charlie, and a lot of Japanese players have been using it. So, and inevitably, for the players in the West that haven't been trying it, that influence will start to seep over. And like you say, it's such a good answer to a lot of those big threats at the minute in the format, and the fact that it's got Regenerator as well, which is such a strong ability. You know, we see it on Among Us all the time, but you can easily switch it in, take a hit, switch it back out, get that health back, kind of waste what your opponent's been doing. You got Sacred Fire as well, which has that, you know, ridiculous 50% chance to burn your opponent. So it's almost better than Will-O-Wisp, because in a lot of ways you're getting damage every time you use it, and that bonus burn is just, well, it can be game changing, you know. I mean, it's pretty much likely you guys qualify. Forest have fallen off. Chelsea always iffy. That's true. That Forest result last night, I was surprised at. I mean, Brentford are a solid team, so, but I think Forest needed to win last night to stay in the race. And Chelsea are kind of, yeah, they're gonna, like, one of those teams that are like 100% capable of probably beating anyone on their day, but they're so inconsistent. Maresca as well is one of those coaches that I think we saw kind of similar trend when he was at Leicester. Had a great start to the season and then just fell off. And similar things happening this year with Chelsea, which is, I guess, good for the other teams that are in that Champions League hunt, but not so good for Chelsea, because it's, are they going to be able to get over the line or not? And they've got to come to St James's Park on, I think after Brighton we play them at home, so, and I'd fancy us to beat them at St James's, so, but you never know, you never know. Yeah, slightly tackle, 100%. I'm really, because it's been such a long time since we had a game out to cover, so I'm really looking forward to, and I think the time that we've had between game releases and being able to do content on it's been a good thing in a way where I can kind of reflect on how I've approached doing the guide content in the past and hopefully try and make some improvements going forward, which is always really what I want to try and do on the channel, to just make it better, more digestible for you guys, and try and cut down on the junk that doesn't need to be in the videos, you know. Been using Miraidon Calyrex Ice. It's been okay so far. I think it's a good combo for sure. It's a combination I really like. I wouldn't really be too surprised if we saw that win this weekend. Like, both big hitters. Probably a lot of players have had a good amount of practice with it as well. Miraidon's still just so bust, so broken. It's not broken, it's just so good. But good to hear you've been having a bit of success with it. Hopefully that continues, mate. Tyler, although, have you pulled any new cards in TCG Pocket? Nothing, mate, no. I keep seeing on X as well, everyone getting these like god packs, and I'm sitting here starving of any good pulls. I think the ones I got yesterday were, I don't even think I got a full art or an EX or anything. I think they were just all your basics. Matt United, there we go, mate. Good win yesterday. I was surprised because I thought that might be a step too far, and that's no disrespect, just with how you guys have been playing, and I think Bilbao probably one of the stronger teams in the tournament, but you guys smashed it. So on to the final, really. One more step and then you're there. Hot take, Maresca is not a Prem quality yet. Also throwing Palmer under the bus was just, yeah, I mean, his man management decisions are very questionable. Like, he doesn't really throw any punches about throwing players under the bus. And yeah, Palmer's just not been anywhere near the form he was before Christmas. And we know what a talent he is. I mean, when I went to the Euros last year, so for the qualifiers, Palmer didn't play against Denmark, but him and Eze were like warming up in front of us, and I've never seen like anyone with like ball control like Palmer had. It was just like nuts. Eze as well, like they were both like incredible. Talking about Eze, have you seen the PogChamps tournament that's going on at the minute? So Wolf's through to the next round, and also Eze's in it as well. I'm like, what timeline is this? Like, my two like favorite like things that I like enjoying, like football and Pokemon coming together. Just nuts. Arsenal are going to win in Paris. I'm a deluded Arsenal fan. Youngley, I hope they do, because I feel like you were hard done by in that PSG game. The refereeing was pretty questionable. And normally, I'm the one that's like, nah. Arsenal fans are always moaning about the refs. But I'm with you guys on this one. I just think the officiating. And it's only one goal, so I think you'll be alright. I really do hope you get through though. It'd be nice to see you in the final. Slightly tackle. Just hope they do take their time polishing FUT ZA and any remake of Gen 10. Whatever these will be, ZA probably around Christmas, I guess. I would imagine so, yeah. But I'm with you on that. I think I've already said, like, I'm a little bit concerned about ZA if it can live up to the heights of what Legends Arceus was like. And I know I'm going to enjoy the game, but I think it's a really hard game to come after Legends Arceus, whatever you do, because it was so well done. So it almost feels like it's at a disadvantage straight away releasing as a kind of sequel to that game. Not a direct sequel, but in that series, you know. That's a Gimmighoul. Take you. 1 coin. But yeah, I'm hoping exactly the same. And it'd be nice to get some remakes as well in between. Like, I don't think I would mind if we got ZA like November time. If they were like, no, Gen 10, it won't be ready till 2027. I don't think I'd mind that too much if we got a good remake of like Black and White in the meantime. I guess it all depends though, if we're getting like regional forms and a good amount of new Mega Pokemon in ZA. I think that would be that would be enough for us to kind of tick over another year with a remake, and then you could bung some of the newer Pokemon into like the post game of a remake, rather than just doing like a faithful remake. Do like an expanded remake like we got with like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, Hot Gold Soul Silver, something along those lines. It would be kind of cool. Eze is like, yeah, I didn't even realize he's got extra talents outside of just football. You can't shiny hunt Reshiram and Zekrom in the original Black and White games. No, I don't think you can, but you can shiny hunt Kyurem, because I think Kyurem was, well, I think it's just a fan theory. Everyone at the time was like, they forgot to shiny lock it, but I don't think they did. But so you can shiny hunt Kyurem, but you can't shiny hunt Reshiram and Zekrom, yeah. But everything else you can pretty much. Tracheon, Virizion, and then the genies as well, they're all shiny huntable. Never Meltice, how are you doing? Hope you're good, mate. Gimmighoul. Gotta get it today. Kind of sad they took away his Scarlet and Violet models. At least that's what I spotted in the trailers, yeah. We've seen so little of the game though, so it's really hard to have a judgment on it just yet, and I'm trying to not judge the game just by the stuff that we've seen. Like, it looks nice so far, but I'm not trying to worry too much. That's definitely... Does that look lighter? I don't know. I don't want to fall into the trap of like thinking something shiny when it's not today. One more and then we're 100 checks, which is pretty good. Something I loved about Arceus was the open wilderness. Sad that they're gonna go in with a city, but of course we'll still buy. Yeah, I'm a little bit the same. It's just that whole aesthetic feel that you've got with Arceus, which is really cool. And you're not gonna have the same sort of feeling because it is a city and it's not in ancient times, you know. I think that was one of the big appeals, at least for me, with Legends Arceus, which I really loved. And it was so basic, right? The whole premise of it. But this is what I mean. I'm jumping to conclusions where I'm like, am I not going to enjoy it as much because it's in a city? Whereas we really don't know very much about the story or why we're there or, you know, anything like that yet. So I think I'll give it a chance, and hopefully when we get a little bit more info, it's gonna be cool. And I know I'm gonna be like hyped about it when it drops, and the FOMO for it will be real and things. So no, it'll be good. It'll be good. Why am I walking, Willie? Why would I not be? I'm trying to get some steps in this morning when I'm doing this. It's better than sitting. And I won't be doing this for the entire stream. I don't think I can walk for like 4 hours, 5 hours, 6, 7 hours. That would just be ridiculous. But we'll do a good couple of hours. Get those steps in this morning. My big worry was, when I started the stream, I said it, I'm just worried about the noise of the steps bleeding over on the mic. Because that would annoy me, I think, after a while. So if it's not too bad, then... which no one said it's bad yet, then it's alright for now. Luke, good morning, mate. How are you doing today? I'm doing good, mate. Yeah, Jack, I think there's just something about Legends Arceus, like when you're at night even, and the music in there, it's just so... They just did such a good job with it all. Cripple Gamer, are you on a treadmill? I am, mate. I've had a walk-in treadmill for a long time, but I've never used it on stream before. But I thought this morning I couldn't get out and do a workout before we came live, so I was like, let's just do it. See how it goes. If it doesn't work, then we'll not do it again, but hopefully it's alright. It means I'm getting steps in as well while I'm doing this, which is good. Counter. Well, that was officially check number 100, and I don't think it was shiny either. Nope. 41th of the way there, yeah, Greg. It's depressing when you think we've only got like another, what, 6 days of the event left before it goes away. It's not enough. But maybe we get lucky. I just got a feeling that I'd have to get lucky in this event, so I've just got to try and stay positive that that's what's going to happen. We are going to get it. You never know, this one might be the one. 6 more days to walk, Willie, yeah. 100,000 steps later and we've got it. Greg, I have another save file where I still have the original Gimmighoul event that I hunt time to time. It's a good idea, and I think I've kept it in Violet. I've never really started it since I left it in there from last year. But I think I'll do it with this event, and if I don't get it. But I'm hoping that's not the case. But like I keep saying, like, it's not kind of the same, because the big thing about getting it now is going to be able to host it for you guys that don't have the time to hunt it yourselves, you know, or don't have any luck getting it. So, and once the event finishes, if I do land on it, yeah, I'll be able to get it for myself, but kind of I'll not be able to share it with the community, which is not the plan really, but we'll see what happens. Leech Life have been shiny hunting Lunala and prep for Reg I. Past couple of weeks via max adventures and no luck. Not even a 0 attack one. Ugh. That is brutal. I would have thought you would have had a 0 attack one by now. But hopefully the luck changes very soon for you. Sending some shiny luck your way. And you get that shiny with the 0 attack. How hype would that be? That would be wild. But yeah, I hope you get some luck soon, mate. Never melt ice. Maybe I could be doing cycling on my gym bike. I feel like the cycling would be a bit easier than walking. Although, would it? You're still kind of moving. I think shiny hunting is pretty much all I could do when walking, if I'm honest. Maybe I could play like the ladder, of course. But anything, like I was saying before, like editing or anything, trying to use the mouse or like do thumbnails or stuff like that, it's just a no-go. It's just such hard work to try and keep your hands still when you're doing those like really finicky things. to find a shiny one. Where can we share the raid with the community here? So I would host it, and I would just be streaming for as long as I could, each and every day while the event was running. And I don't know the system that I would do. I've not really thought about it too much. Whether I'd just do a Wild West, or if I'd have a code and do it a bit like what Absol did with theirs. I'd figure something out, but yeah, I'd be streaming it as much as possible. My Pokemon going. Yeah, I wish the steps actually counted for Pokemon Go for egg hatching. I don't think they really do when you're like static like this. Okay, that's another round. Still not many 5-star dens in that reset, but maybe this next one is the one where we get a few more. Is that the closest one we've got to us? I used my IV luck on my 0 attack shiny Latios already. Wow. What an amazing shiny to get with the 0 attack. That is wild. Congrats though. Shiny Taco, thank you again, mate, for the super chat. Good luck. Which mega do you want for ZA the most? That's a really tough one. I think I've always wanted Mega Snorlax. I think Snorlax would be a really cool mega. But I think they'd have to change its typing. Like, I always want Ghost, normal, Snorlax. But it might be a little bit too broken. So Snorlax, Vileplume would be cool. I'd really like Vileplume. Dragapult's another one. If I look at the pseudo legendaries, like Dragapult, Dragonite, they'd be really cool ones to go for. So yeah, there's a few that I think would be like really hype. What about yourself though? Never melt ice. Switch all I died, and I almost forgot it had an extended replacement warranty. Oh wow, so you were able to get the replacement. That's cool, mate. So sorry to hear that you had to deal with that though. Can you do RNG manip in Sword and Shield? That should help with 0IV1. That's true, yeah. I don't know how the RNG manip would work in Dynamax Adventure raids. Oh, but in case one of us viewers find it, yeah, I mean, you can more than welcome to host it here on the Discord, Dominic. I mean, that would be amazing if any of you guys do get it and want to host it. Hopefully you do get a bit luckier than what we've had luck with today. Or Wednesday. How do you host the raid when you find the shiny one? One time I found a raid shiny, but when I went online, the raids reset and my day was ruined. Oh, that is gutting. So, like a safeguard to make sure that you keep the shiny raid den in game is to save. Like, this is what I would do. I think I'd save the game as soon as I found it. Then I would close the game down completely. I would then go into my date and time options. I'd set it to like 1 minute past midnight on the day that it currently was on, so I had a full 24 hours. And then I'd come back into the game, and then you would basically connect to the internet like on this screen, and then challenge as a group, and then you get the option to generate a code, or generate a code randomly anyway. And then I would come into the raid. Once everyone started the raid, I can quit out of it and then come back into the game, load it up again. The shiny den will still be there for me, whereas everyone else will be able to finish it and catch it. So I would just continue to repeat that process. The only thing that I would need to do is to remember to close my game and then make sure that my day doesn't skip over to the next one, because if it does, if that day changes, then the dens will respawn. So you've got to do that when the game's closed, because like as you can see, just respawning the dens, doing anything with the date and time when your game's running, it can trigger the dens to respawn. So you've got to kind of do that when the game is completely shut down. If that makes sense. But I'm getting ahead of myself here. It's like we got to find it first before you start thinking about that. I never melt ice. That's so good, mate. So you didn't lose any of your save data. I think that's one of the big scary things about your Switch dying. That's what we like to see, 2 back to back. Haven't played my Pokemon Violet for some time now. I forgot how to make it fly. Can anyone tell me the keys? So the Y button, I think. Is it the Y or the B button? And then you need to press down on your directional controller. So press it in, and that'll activate the flying function. Jackets, I want Mega Yan Mega just for the name. Also Japanese, its name is Mega Yan Yanma. So it'd be Mega Yan Yanma. That's wild. For that reason, I'm with you. I'm like, bring it, give us it. Did you hear there's a bug with version 20.0.0 the Switch that can cause an error? Nintendo saying to update to 20.0.1 ASAP. I didn't hear that. Goody. Wonder what version we're on, because we have done the update. Why does it tell me? Be in system, I think. Oh, we're doing that, so okay. I should probably do the update then. I would hate to lose my game data. And that's to anyone else with a Switch. Let's see if I can do an update. I don't want to go into this. Update, yeah. We've saved, so we're good. Thank you so much, Goody. I appreciate it. Hope I'm pronouncing that right as well. Pookie, how are you doing today? Hope you're well. Megatropius would be hype. Would be so cool, wouldn't it? Hoping shiny Karai and Miraidon come out soon. Me too. It's got to be soon. I feel like over the summer it makes more sense pre-August, in my opinion, because I think like for Pokemon, from a marketing perspective, like, you want to be showcasing these shiny legendaries that you've given this big event for, right? And what better stage to do it on at the World Championships when, you know, Miraidon are going to be likely used, so on these streams and stuff like that. So my guess would be, if we're going to get them, it would be the early part of this year, so like the next few months maybe, but what do I know? I know nothing, so maybe we don't, but hopefully this year we do get them. What's the ideal type for Gimmighoul? Rob, is it for like spotting the shiny or just competitively? I think there's definitely a couple that you could go for. Steel's always what I like, because it just makes the Make It Rain like ridiculously strong. Dragon's good as well, defensive type. I probably wouldn't ever opt for Ghost so much. But yeah, I'd probably say out of the two, maybe 3, Water, Dragon as your defensive types, and then probably Steel as like the offensive option. I think that's what I would probably lean towards. Fire's also an interesting Tera type as well. Yeah, Leech Life, that's horrible. But if that ever happens, you can always, as long as you've saved, you can always, if the dens respawn by accident, as long as you've got that save point, you can always close the game down and boot it back up. and as long as the date's exactly the same as when it was when you saved the game, you'll be able to respawn. That den that you saved in front of will still be there, so it'll kind of populate again, if that makes sense. Olio, how are you doing? Hope you're well. And Lars, good to see you as well, mate. How are you doing today? Got on over yesterday, just about, mate. Still gutted how that ended. I don't know though, that I said it at the end of the stream yesterday. The whole vibe of yesterday's stream just, it didn't feel right. So for it to end like it did, I wasn't kind of that sad or that surprised really. So I don't know. You just know when you get like a vibe with something, you're just like, it isn't right. But it's a little bit how I felt yesterday about the stream. So hopefully next week we'll come back into it a bit fresher. And with a bit more success. Third time lucky and all. And on the treadmill, yes, mate. Getting some steps in this morning. Hope the Treasure of Rune also get shinies, preferably through 7. That would be one of the best 7-star raid events I think that we could have. If they ever did that, that would be incredible. The Rune legendaries with the Mightiest Mark and shiny as well. That would be crazy. I'd love to see that. I need shiny Chen Pao and Chi Yu. Kaylee, how are we doing today? It's been a little while. I hope you're doing well. Did you manage to secure a Switch 2 pre-order? I did. I was very lucky. I met the criteria through like Nintendo for the pre-ordering stuff, so yeah, it was pretty straightforward for me, which I feel super bad for, because like everyone that I speak to is having a really rough time getting pre-orders. But how about yourself? Did you manage to lock one in? Managed to get a bundle camping overnight. Oh wow, you had to like camp overnight at GameStop from 2:30 day before, 2:30 p.m. the day before. Wow, that is some dedication, Kaylee. I'm pleased with the effort that you were able to actually secure one. That's great to hear. I'm excited for you to get it. Gentle, how are you doing? Morning, mate. Yes, we are doing some walking this morning, getting some steps in. Sasoggy, after 13,827, finally got shiny Dracozold. Man, how many that is too many resets for that Pokemon, but congrats. That is a huge grind. What an accomplishment, my friend. Congrats. That is giving me motivation alongside all of the other shiny hunts that you guys have had success with this morning. To keep going with this one. Let's see if we can get it today. We just need the dens to be a bit kinder with these 5-star ones. Brian, good morning. How are you doing, mate? And Mr. Bowser, how are we today? Oh, what happened on stream yesterday? So we were doing the BDSP Soul Link with Charlie, and we got to the first gym and I got bodied. I made a bit of an error which made us lose the run. So me and Charlie are 1-for-1 now for throwing the runs. So hopefully that's the throwing done behind us, so next week we come into it fresh and it'll all be good. Chris, honestly really annoys me that the shiny noise doesn't pop up when you enter raids. I know, just the sparkles as well. Just give us some indicator. I don't know why it was like overlooked so much. Because I can get it in the real world. If they're wanting to make it like more realistic, like, you know, not have a shiny sound, because why would it have a shiny sound if it's like real world situation, but in a raid, I feel like it could have been implemented, you know. Let's just check our tallies. Nope. No shinies encountered. It's always good to just check that, I think, just to make sure. That was back-to-back 13k for the Galarian fossils. Are they affected by the shiny charm, Sasagi? I feel like with those kind of numbers, the shiny charm is not helping at all. That's crazy. Back-to-back. The one thing is though, at least you've got them now, and that is amazing. You got them the traditional way as well, not through like the dens that were available for them in the post game and the DLCs. Okay, that's another set. Riley, good morning, mate. How are you doing? Treadmill action, getting some steps in. I wonder how many steps we'll be able to do. Have I just reset those, or have they not respawned? No, they have respawned. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Braza. I appreciate it. I think next time it'll be fine. And no, they aren't affected by the charm. That makes sense for the amount that, well, it doesn't make sense because you still are like 4 times over odds, which is just madness. So I feel like future hunts, any that you do, you're due some very kind early shinies for that. $108. Come on, Gimmighoul. Don't know if it's just the Tera type making it look lighter. I think it is the normal Tera types. Slightly lighter crystals. That's not the shiny. It's just the regular. Lars, if you're able to get the shiny Gimmighoul at the end of this, how many boxes would you need for a giveaway? And I mean legit, gotten from raids. So I wouldn't need to do any of that. I would just be basically, this is why I want to get this early, so I can have plenty of days to host the event. So it'd just be like hosting it. You guys would join the raid and then catch it. So you would get your own OT on it as well. So there would be no preparation. As soon as it's found, I can start just hosting raids and then trying to schedule in as many hours as possible before the event ends, so as many people can get the Gimmighoul as possible. Did you get the shiny one last time? No, Leech Life. I was in Hawaii last year for Worlds when the event was on, so I didn't really have a good chunk of time to kind of commit to the hunt. Whereas this time around, it's like, okay, we've got a good bunch of time to do it. I need Raid Crawler though. That's what I need. Yeah, last one was last August, so it was part of that summer series of events. And I think the Gimmighoul ran over the World Championships. Ended on like the 22nd of August, so it wasn't long after Worlds finished. So I did a little bit of hunting on like the plane over and the plane back, but it was just not enough. I am the raid crawler, yes. I need a t-shirt with that on. Call me raid crawler. Should have been my handle for this game. Ah, back to back to back. That's what we like to see. I'm almost tempted after this because I've never had a run of raids where I've had more than 3 5-star raids in one reset. But I also am a little bit worried in case there is another one there and I miss it and that one is the shiny. So, but there is the temptation to be like, let's just reset the dens now and start again from the top. But we'll finish these ones up just to make sure. Doing a BDSP stream as well, but my hardware isn't great. Finally got a smooth frame rate, but sound needs a bit of work. I'm doing a Sun team, and I'll try to build them competitive. That's very cool, mate. Good luck with that. That sounds a lot of fun. Hope you figure out the sound issues as well. It's always tricky. I always find it really tricky getting like the game sound set up through the capture card, and it's never straightforward when it feels like it should be, you know. What are the odds of 5-star? Is it just 1 in 3? Yeah, it would be. It should be around that sort of number, but I feel like I've never had more than 3 in one run of the 5 stars. And I don't know how many roughly you get on your map at one time. But I guess this would be a good indicator here as well. If we don't get any more 5-star raids in the remaining raids, then I guess in future we could always take that chance just to speed up the hunt a little bit. Slow and steady wins the race. Grobrola. I swear I just checked that one, but I think I've just checked this one, but I'm not too sure. We'll check it again. I don't know if I have. I feel like I'm losing my mind. So many dens checked already. This is a 3-star. We've been to it. Yeah, we've been to this one. We're repeating. Well, there's our next 5-star. So if we'd reset, we would have missed this one. So it's probably worth not doing that then. You've been making some great progress on day one. You had, 40 checks already, and now you're flying. That's true, mate. I think it was under 40 when we finished. So a lot of those were like running through the raid as well with the Ursaring, showing the builds, talking about how the raid dens work and stuff. So it was pretty slow going a lot of the time. Could that be shiny? I always want to be like, could that be shiny? It's not shiny, I don't think. But yeah, we're making way better progress today, which is good. So hopefully it just continues. But I'm still paranoid to just double check this battle shinies every time just to make sure that doesn't go up. Been playing since yesterday, no shiny yet, but a lot of gold nuggets and large and XL candies. Back to 999. That's awesome, mate. That's the one thing that I keep like being tempted by. Should I just be beating these raids every time we go into them? It's gonna slow the hunt down, but it would mean for materials and stuff I could really stock up on, which is super handy because I'm running really low with all the raid builds that we've been doing recently, and comp teams as well. Greg, I think you're right. I think because we've just been looking at the regular ones like time and time again, even though it is subtle, you're right, it's gonna pop out. We're definitely gonna know it's the shiny. Not like no questions. I think if there's any slight question where I'm like, is that shiny? It's not shiny, you know? Just need to remind myself that. Rich, good morning, mate. I hope you're well, having a good start to your Friday. Looking forward to the bank holiday weekend. Dean, how are you doing, mate? Hope you're good. Great to see you as well. It's good to have you here, mate. Come on. This trip, be worth it. Be a 5-star. Don't make us come all this way out to the tiny little Cookie Island just for a 3-star. Last time I got the shiny Gimmighoul on an online raid. It's probably the best way to do it if you can find someone hosting it. Like, I will host it if I get it, but it's definitely the easier way. Oh, it's not even here. I went to the wrong island. It's here. Wasting more time. It is a 5-star. It was worth it for once. There we go. Great. I was against the last update, but because of the changes, I can finally use 2 switches for Dynamax Adventures. Before it would say DLC already in use. Now it doesn't. That's awesome, Lars. I'm pleased to hear it, mate. Junkai, how are we doing? Sorry, just joined. Did anyone get a shiny already? Not yet, mate. Unfortunately, but you never know, it might pop up anytime soon. Hopefully it does. Not this time though. Charlie, how are you doing, mate? Good luck. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. We definitely need it. I think I've just counted that twice. Kiwi, yeah, if the map did show which ones were 5-star and which ones weren't, it would be half the battle. Just make it so much quicker. Okay, well that was a good run. We got a good amount of 5-star dens that time round. So hopefully that continues. Good to hear, Jin. I'll do those last when I come back around. Oh, that's the first one here. Dragon Tera Raid. Absolutely, mate. The sun is shining. I've got a full bank holiday weekend ahead. You got any plans? We've got our nephew's birthday, his 10th birthday on Sunday. 11th? No, 10th. 10th birthday on Sunday. So we're doing that Sunday. So that's a big family get together. What do we need to do tomorrow? Pretty sure we needed to go out and get Thea stuff, so we'll probably be doing that. Might do a barbecue, mate, if the weather stays good. I feel like it's like prime barbecue weather, so. But yeah, not too much, mate. Unless we get this shiny, and then I'm gonna be probably doing a lot of streams over the weekend, hosting the event while we've got the opportunity to do it, so. But yeah, pretty chill, mate. Not really a lot planned. What about yourself? real deal? Were you able to secure Switch 2? I was, mate, yeah. I was definitely one of the lucky ones. I think I fell into the pre-order kind of qualification through Nintendo, through having like the online account and play hours and stuff like that. So yeah, it was pretty easy to get one just after they launched. So how about yourself? Were you able to pick one up easy enough, or at all? I hope if you were looking for one, you didn't have too many issues grabbing one. I'm really excited for it though. It's gonna be really cool to jump into it and play around on the new system and just experience some of these older games, especially when they get their patch updates on the new system. Leech Live, thank you so much for coming by the stream. Have a great rest of your day and enjoy your weekend as well, mate. Hope you get the shiny. Thank you so much, mate. Come back to Hawaii someday and let me know if you do. A small community loves you. I will definitely let you know. I would love to come back. It was one of my favorite trips last year. It was such a blast. It was and everyone I met out there was just amazing. So it's definitely, hopefully they do Worlds there sometime again soon, and then it gives me an extra easy excuse to make the trip. It's such a long way. Terra, no luck with your 5-star raids. Hopefully if you keep checking them, respawning them, if you are going for the shiny, I hope you get it. Lars, I think we'll still be here, mate. Hope the appointment goes well. But yeah, I want to do a bit of a longer stint today to try and get through these dens. BBQ sounds ideal. And my mate's 40th tonight, so we're going for drinks and a bite to eat tomorrow. Going off for a meal with my sister, and then Sunday heading to Durham for day drinks. It's a busy one, mate. That sounds awesome though. I hope the weather stays like this for you, because Durham on a day like this would be a banger, so that'd be awesome. Sounds good though, mate. Nice and chill. Although you're going to be like all over the shop. That was definitely... Yours reset naturally, Sarah. And I couldn't imagine what it would be like for like... There's a lot of people that, you know, traditionalists or just don't like to use the data exploit in game, want to do things like naturally, I guess, how the game intended it to be done. So waiting for your dens to reset, you check them every day, and then you don't respawn any. You wait the next day, that 24 hours to take over, and then you do them again. Could you imagine doing this hunt with that method? That would literally take years, decades to do, unless you got super lucky. I don't know why I didn't just fly down to the lighthouse here. Why I've taken this long route. We could have just done this in like 2 seconds, and for a 3-star as well. Classic. Okay, we got these 2 to check now, and then that's these. Not many this time around. Someone got mad at you for using shiny sandwiches. I don't know. I get the different ways, like, and everyone's entitled to play the game in their own way, but that's it. Like, you shouldn't get mad at people for using things that are like legit in the game there to use to make it a little bit easier. Sometimes it doesn't even make stuff easier, you know. Just ignore it, Kiwi. You do what you do. Because I'm telling you right now, if if we could use shiny sparkling power sandwiches for these raid dens, I would be all over it. And I'm sure they would be as well. Crazy not to. Okay, no, 3-star there. Like, I love a good shiny challenge or you know, something really difficult to try. But this, I feel like this is the extreme. Just the multiple layers of things that you have to go through for this hunt to get the shiny. And I think it was just something in-game. Without a kind of time restraint on it, it would be fine. But the fact the time restraint's there and you're on this like clock the whole time just makes it so much worse. Conductor, wait, didn't know shiny coin is back. Does anybody know what the shiny odds are? They're 1 in 4,103, so not the best shinies, a little bit more than base odds. But yeah, back till the 8th of May, so you got 6 days to take advantage of this one. Unless you don't go online, obviously just get it in game and then keep it. Oh, there we go. First 5 of this one. It definitely makes it harder, doesn't it, Kiwi? Yeah, making things harder for yourself, for sure. The thing is with the daytime exploit, and I totally respect anyone's opinion on how they want to play the game and that, but I think that isn't a glitch, because I think it's basically there intentionally to make it easier for doing farming for Terra shards and stuff like that, because without the DLCs, getting Terra shards in abundance in the game is really difficult. Level up candies as well, especially for competitive players. So I think they leave these little things in the game intentionally, and then when players discover them, then it's just something that they can utilize a little bit more to make things slightly easier, you know? King Trading, I am, mate. Yeah, and getting some steps in this morning. Probably go for a little bit longer, not too much though. But I thought because we're doing a longer stream today, I thought, well, let's try and be a bit more proactive. Yeah, the conductor. The odds are not kind. They could have lowered them just slightly, you know, and just made this a bit more accessible for everyone. Back to back. We like it. Yeah, got the treadmill on, Rich. Haven't recovered from the beating last night. Just about, mate. Still disappointed in myself. But I was saying earlier on to some of the others, like, I don't know, like yesterday's stream just, I don't know, it just had a weird vibe about it, you know? So I'm not really sad that that run ended the way it did, so we can kind of come in fresh next week and go again. But yeah, not the best way to end it in all accounts. That trainer picture I've got, I need to change that. Let's change it for a shiny Gimmighoul, that would be good. I'm a little bit surprised that I haven't come across a single shiny yet like traveling as much around the map as we have been. I've not really been keeping an eye out closely for it, but still, I feel like we should have had something. I did get a random shiny Mankey when I was doing the Wiglet outbreak stuff for the video the other day. That was quite cool, but other than that, I've had nothing. Oh, back to back to back to back to back. Let's see, can this one be the shiny? I think you just really wanted that Intimidate Shinx. If it's any consolation, it was still a great stream. Always a joke to watch you and Charlie together. Thank you so much, mate. I appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. Just, I don't know, I think, like, I mean the vibe of it from the gameplay perspective, you know? David, treadmill, yes. I've got the old walking treadmill under the desk going today, so... just to be a bit more active. Get some steps in. So I wasn't able to do anything this morning. I kind of want to keep like the habits up at the minute to try and get them into like just a proper routine. Just getting those 10k in every day if I can, or close to it, and then the other stuff on top. So stop being such a slouch. And I've got no excuses now. Like my ankle's like so much better than it was. So currently, how many shiny Pokemon you already got in Scarlet and Violet? Plan to do shiny Living Dex? I do, yeah. I would like to do shiny Living Dex in Scarlet and Violet. I don't know how many I've got, to be honest. A lot, mate. I've never really counted them. Be kind of interested to go through everything that I have caught. I mean, Scarlet and Violet skews the numbers so much because I don't think I've caught as many shinies in one game as I have done in Scarlet and Violet, which is crazy. Like I caught a lot in Legends Arceus, BDSP with the chain hunting as well, because you got some chains that were just, you know, went on and on and on. But nowhere near the amount that what you would get in these games. And that's the other exciting thing about ZA, just to bring that up again, is I wonder what like new mechanic we'll get, if we get a new mechanic at all to shiny hunt. Which is kind of exciting to think that we could have a brand new method. Which would be interesting. Imagine if there's shiny lock, there's just no shinies available in the game at all. Like we went too hard in Legends Arceus, so now we're just gonna have no shinies at all. That would be very sad. It'd be outrage. The Friend Safari would be a really cool feature to see them bring back. Makes sense as well, being in Kalos as well. Like an updated version of it. Because that was a really cool way to shiny hunt. That's a good shout though. I'd love to see that. Gibbo. I think if we do encounter it, you would be able to see it's like a way. The regular one's like grey, silver colour, where the shiny's more white. So I think we'd notice straight away when we go into the raid. It's not easy though. It really isn't. When we go into the next one, I'll pull up the GIF next to the actual raid, and you'll be able to get a good idea of what you're kind of looking for. But again, this is why I keep coming into my trainer profile after each one, just to check to see if the number of shinies battled goes up, because if that number goes up, it means we have just encountered the shiny. So this one, you come into your trainer profile, so this is a good way to just check. See at the bottom, shiny Pokemon battled, 475. If that goes up to 476 after we do a raid, that means that we just encountered the shiny. So that's a really good way to do it without having to kind of look too much in detail of the actual Gimmighoul that you're going in and facing. Can be a bit of a time saver as well. Guess horde hunting will not be back due to the open world concept of recent games. Potentially, but you never know. They might just like rework it so it, like a horde could pop out in the open world all at once. You never know. I wouldn't be sad if we saw horde hunting come back. That would be really cool. Tonight is beer and pizza and Pokemon night for me and the boys. Weekly tradition. Sounds good, mate. I'd love to get in on that. Do you guys generally play like the older games, or do you just kind of just pick as and when you're going each week? Just say. So yeah, this, you can tell if I just pull this up here, you can see the difference, the kind of color difference. The raid crystals make it a little bit more tricky. I can grab this. It's hard when I'm on the treadmill. There we go. Okay. But you can kind of see one of them is going to be a lot whiter. The terrestrialization makes it a little bit tricky, but this is definitely not the shiny because it's just that darker color, right? So quite easy to run. And then, like I just did before, you can just check that trainer card detail, and then it should go up, should go, or stay the same if it's not the shiny. So here it'll be stayed the same, like we expected. So that's probably the easiest way to do it, I would say, just to check that every time. Crimson, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're well, good to see you. We all bring our handhelds most often to my place. Either be shiny hunting, playing through, or jam some older games, N64, PS2, as the fellas are playing 3DS games at the moment. That sounds cool, mate. That does sound a lot of fun. Not with my eyes look the same. Yeah, then just use the trainer card. And they're so subtle though, they are very subtle. And it being terrestrialized as well makes it even more tricky, because you're gonna have that like slight tint of color on top of it, which makes it even more rough to spot. Oh yeah, you're playing through XD at the minute. That's awesome, mate. Three-star. Okay, that's that run. Igor, thank you so much for the sub. If you're here in the stream today with us, I hope you enjoy it. Bring us some luck. Yeah, but we're definitely doing better for getting through the dens today than we did on Wednesday, so we're burning through them a bit faster, which is good. Any luck on your pack openings? No, not so far, Olio. Had nothing. Got 2 Sogaleo AX in my first 10 packs. Wow. That's pretty good, mate. Yet to pull some more. Do you think we'll be able to send Pokemon to home from XD and Colosseum? My initial thoughts are probably not, because of how Stadium and Stadium 2 have no home compatibility. But it's a Switch 2. It'd be really cool if there was some integration there. And I guess there's more reason to do it now, especially if we get like Pokemon Transporter, Pokemon Bank closing down. Then those games being on the Switch, you can still port those Pokemon into Pokemon Home after that closes. So that would be maybe I could see them doing it, but I hope more than I think they will. It'd be absolutely amazing if we could port them in though. I think it would give people like people don't need a reason, I think, to go on and play those games, but I think to have that replayability factor for them to keep going in and playing those games, if that's what they want, then I think it gives people way more reason to play those games for a little longer if they had that home compatibility. Because kind of how cool is it to go in and get Pokemon from Colosseum, Gales of Darkness, to pull into like Legends EA and then potentially Mega Evolve those Pokemon. So let's keep our fingers crossed. Crimson, yeah, getting the steps in this morning, mate. Kyle, how are you doing, mate? Good morning. Or afternoon, just about. Hope you're doing good though, mate. Ben, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're good. Just discovered you recently, but I'm so glad I have. Wish you the best of luck on the hunt and look forward to maybe joining you on a raid once you find the shiny. Hopefully that happens, mate. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support and just the kind words. And hope you enjoy your time when you're here. It's great to have you though, as always, mate. There we go. Another 5-star. Just wish the GBA and DS games come to the Switch. Oh, Olio. When that day happens, it's going to be a good day for us all. Especially those DS games. Like the DS games coming would be incredible. I don't know how they'd kind of work it with the one screen on the Switch 2, but it would be absolutely amazing to get that whole back catalogue just slowly integrated over time onto the Switch 2. Don't think that's shiny. I don't think it is. I don't think they would, because the save states you could easily cheese shiny hunting, IV hunting, which I doubt they want. Yeah, I get that, Riley, and I think that's probably a big reason why we've not seen the Pokemon games on the Virtual Console up to this point so far, because of the save state stuff. But maybe they resolve that and have another method for those games so you can't possibly do that sort of thing. Then I could see them opening it up, maybe. But yeah, you're kind of right. It's definitely a big no-no for them, why they would probably be like, nah. Because it's so easy then to just duplicate Pokemon, which is not ideal. Maybe can try challenging getting full shiny decks in the past games. I would love to do it in Scarlet and Violet, Olio. I think I would like to do it before ZA comes out, but time is ticking for that. And what exactly are you doing besides the shiny hunting? Just the shiny hunting in this stream, Kyle, today. If we get the shiny, we'll be hosting raids, but it's easier said than done with this event, unfortunately. Excited to see the results of the first ever tournament for Regulation I. I am, yeah, Fireman. It's going to be very, very cool. Really interested to see what that top 8 looks like at the end of the tournament. But yeah, it's going to be really, really fun. What do you think is going to win? Restricted pair. What would you put your money on now? I know it's going to come back to bite me. I've not been the biggest advocate of Kyogre-zation. I don't think it'll win. But watch it happen. Someone will win with it this weekend. Rose, good morning. How are you doing today, Rose? Great to see you as always. Hope you've been keeping well. As you can see, we've decided to make another wacky decision to try and get this shiny event. And I love just checking these random raids on the way to the actual raid den for no reason. I'd be fine playing DS games with the Switch being vertical. That would be a cool way to do it, wouldn't it? Draconified, how are we doing, mate? On Wednesday, I got Jumbo Growlithe in 3 checks. Wow. Congrats, mate. That is awesome. Are you going to be going for the other ones as well? With the Jumbo or the Teensy? Kyle, I am. And Rose, just getting steps in while I do this. Because we'll be sitting down for quite a period after this. So I was like, get some steps in now. Badmouth and swordfish is dangerous. It is. But I will stand by my words. I think it's good, but it's not. I don't think it's top tier. Jay, how are you doing, mate? No shiny just yet, though. Hope you're doing alright, though, my friend. Any idea on the best place to get a 3DS and Pokemon 3DS games for a good price? Never played them before, wondering if it's worth it in the UK. 3DS. The best place. Like, you can snag deals on eBay for them. I would look at getting a new 2DS system. I really like those. But I'm not really too sure on the price of them. But if you're not too worried about like the 3DS, the actual 3D functionality, then I think the new 2DS systems are probably one of the better options. It might be a little bit cheaper as well. We could go for one of the original 3DS systems, like not the new 3DS. Is that one there? It is. So you've got that option. I would just keep an eye out on eBay for maybe the consoles, because I think I've had some good... I think you just got to be patient, but I've had some good deals from eBay in the past. It's not been recently, but if you're keeping an eye on like different listings at like weird times through the day as well, if you can, I think that definitely helps. Probably pick stuff up a little bit easier. And you've got CX as well, which is not too bad. I forget this only goes for like, what was that? 120 minutes, we've stopped. Okay. I will go a little bit longer. We'll go for another 20 on this. And then I'll sit down. Young Lee makes a great point. CX for 3DS with warranty, so you get a warranty with it from there, so that's probably worth doing just for the warranty in case anything goes wrong with it, you know. Surprised that iFixit has new batteries for the 3DS. Wow, bought some straight away to replace my old ones. That's pretty cool. So they're still supplying them. I guess it makes sense though, because like 3DS is still a really popular console. I think that's why the prices never really dropped too low with them. The eBay sniping's definitely a good one, but it's just having the patience, because it can be so frustrating as well. Like if you miss an auction that you've kept an eye on like for like 4 days and you try and snipe it and miss it, it's like, let's go again. Okay, another one. That's good. The new 3DS name is so stupid in the current year. The new 3DS. It's funny. They could have made the chest color from red to brighter, darker red. Oh, that would have been... Oh, navy blue would have been amazing. Yeah, if they just did something where anything really changed dramatically, it would have made it so much easier. Riley, I have the Black Mario new 3DS and it's a perfect size. That is a nice console. Yeah, I really like the original new 3DSs. That size, they're the ones with the face plates, right? Aesthetically, like, they're really like ergonomic. They're nice. They do feel good in your hand. Let's go from this route. And Rose, I collected all of the old DS and 3DS Pokemon games on eBay and the retro game stores. It took me a couple of years to get halfway decent prices. I think that's the other thing there, like just knowing that it probably will take a bit of time. But again, just having that patience with it. You will get stuff for good prices. Just don't like pay anything like too crazy. Which is hard, it's hard saying that with some of the titles, because like Platinum, Black 2, White 2, what other ones are really expensive? They're the definitely more expensive ones, I feel. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, of course. They're probably the big three, aren't they? For the DS that are going to cost a lot of money. But the other ones shouldn't be too bad, I think. But I don't really regularly check prices, so I'm not like definitely in the know with how much things are at the moment. Imagine asking, hey, do you have a new old 3DS? They'll be like, what? New old one? Emerald is so ridiculous right now. Found it yesterday. I'm due a bonus from work at the end of the month and wanting to pick up an older game. Torn between Emerald, Platinum, and maybe Fire Red Leaf Green. Any thoughts? Ooh. It's really hard for me not to say Fire Red Leaf Green because I just love those games, but I think if I was to pick out of that list, as hard as it is for me to say, I think I would pick Platinum out of those, you know. Emerald's great. Emerald is so expensive though. I'd say Emerald's like double the price of Platinum. And you could probably get Platinum, a Japanese copy of Fire Red and Leaf Green for the price that it would cost for Emerald. Sounds nuts. But Emerald it's got everything Emerald, so Platinum for me is the best Pokemon game of all time. I love it so much. Platinum's amazing. Yeah, the post game as well, and just everything that you get in Platinum. I think Platinum's so expensive though in comparison to everything else because I feel like it had a much shorter print run. It just didn't sell very many copies. And it was one of those weird, where it released in the States months before we got it over here in the EU, which is weird. DS games are the pricey ones. 3DS titles are much closer to retail. Yeah, I'd say that's probably quite true here as well. I wonder if it's just because of the general age difference of the games, like one appreciating a little bit more because it's that little bit older. Just emulate all. Yeah, save the money. It's a tough decision, Rich, but a good one, you know? It's a nice decision I have to make because you can't lose with whatever you decide to. I've got Emerald on an emulator, so I know how it plays, because I've never played any Sinnoh games unless you include Sui. Then you have to get Platinum. And the box art for Platinum is banger. It's like all holographic and stuff. It's cool. Not that that would be a reason to buy it, but just another reason why I would say go for that one. I think you'd really enjoy it, especially if you've played no other Sinnoh games before. It's probably the pinnacle Sinnoh game to play outside of Legends Arceus. Elsa, how are we doing today? I hope you're well, having a good Friday. Thanks for joining the stream with us all as we hunt on for the shiny ghoul. go. How was the appointment, Lars? Hope it went well. And while those games are crazy, I didn't play Black and White because of Masters. Black and White is 100 each. Black, White 2, 200. That's crazy. So I got them 5 years ago. I didn't realize that Black 2 and White 2 was so expensive. That is nuts. My buddy recently finished his 3DS collection and it cost him the same it would have for just Emerald and Hard Gold. That is mind-blowing. I wonder if, when we do get Colosseum and XD for the Switch 2, if it'll bring the prices of the older games down. I don't know. I'd always like to see that. It's like we've never really had the Pokemon games on the Switch yet to see the impact in like the real world with the second-hand market yet. So I always feel like it would be a good opportunity, even though we could play them on the Switch, still to pick them up for those, you know, have that original hardware. If it does happen, but it might not have any impact at all. So looking to get X, Ultra Sun and Omega Ruby. I was never the biggest fan of Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, but I think it was because I played them so shortly after playing Sun and Moon. But I really love those games a lot more now than I did when they released. So I think you'll have a blast with them. And Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are just really, really great remakes. So you'll have a great time with those. And I enjoyed X and Y, so hopefully with all of them, if you manage to pick them up, you'll have an absolutely great time with them, mate. Lots of playtime there though, that's the main thing. Black 2 on eBay finishing in a few minutes, £84. Was that boxed? It's honestly not as bad as what I thought. It's like $130-ish. It's not bad buying it either from the US, because I think with eBay's global shipping that they do now, it's pretty easy to get stuff sent across to you directly. Okay. Nothing there. Gwendy G, how are we doing today? Hope you're well, having a good day. Thanks for hopping in and joining the stream. That's kind of interesting way of looking at it, Riley. Yeah, if you think like people will play them and then be like, I need the physical copy, so it'll have the opposite effect and make them more desirable. Yeah, you could be right. Potentially. That's weird though. I don't know. Like there would have to be a terrible, horrible situation where it'd be like, have to sell my Pokemon games, because I feel like they'd be the last things I'd ever sell. I never really want to ever get rid of them. And there's still like, I've got games missing, like I haven't got, I've got White 2, I don't have Black 2, so there's still games I would like to pick up to have the entire set, but I don't know, one day maybe. Johnny Hacks, how are you doing, mate? Good to see you. Are the odds for this hunt improved by the shiny charm? Unfortunately not, Jason. nothing improves the odds at all. So it's a pretty brutal hunt, to be honest. Love watching your vids, they're really helpful. Thank you, Gwendy, that's so kind of you. I hope they continue to be. But thanks so much for the support. Really, really do appreciate it. Is it better going to this one and then going to that one after? I think it is. No luck so far, Tob. Yeah, I feel like I'd do the same, Riley. I'd be like, yeah, no. I don't need to sleep. I can go I can get a night job somewhere if I needed to. If that's what it took, I'd be like, no, I'm not giving these up. The Jirachi Coliseum bonus disc was a North America only thing, yeah. Japanese bonus disc has Celebi instead. Europe didn't have a bonus disc. Jirachi is available through channel, yeah, that's right. Which is kind of annoying because, like, well, I nearly did it. I nearly did it before because I was wanting to do the Jirachi hunt myself, but I'm pleased I looked before I committed to buying the bonus disc. Because there was a few listings on eBay that had just the CD, and I was like, oh, I could get it. It'd be kind of cool to do the hunt, but yeah, I didn't realize that if I got it, I wouldn't be able to run it without a US version of Ruby or Sapphire, which is kind of annoying. In Pokemon Channel, I think you need to play the whole thing through to get the gift Jirachi at the end, and then you need to keep doing that. So it's a way harder hunt with channel, I think, but I'm not 100% sure with how you do it, so it's not really feasible. But the Celebi bonus disc, that's a cool one. Can that be shiny? The Japanese Celebi bonus. Yeah, I don't know if the Celebi could be shiny. Kind of cool if it could have been, though. Do you have to complete Pokemon Channel to unlock Jirachi and only transfer to... I think so, yeah. That's as far as I know. I could be wrong. I don't know the exact details, but that, as far as I was aware, that was how it worked. Terrestrialization is going to be missed. What's great in these games, it's a simple concept. I know it's probably the best mechanic that we've had. For competitive, it's been way better than anything. I'd even say it's better than Mega Evolution. I love Mega Evolution, but Mega Evolution wasn't the most balanced. The terrestrialization is perfect. But with champions on the horizon, I don't see a reason why it has to go away. They could kind of just keep integrating it into different formats in the future. Still walking, Willie, still going, mate. 5 more minutes will do, and then that's 2 hours solid steppage. So that should do. Been debating buying the bonus disc for so long. Do I really want to spend 3? Is that how much it is? Wow. It's a tall order. It is. That is a lot, mate. It's a shame you don't know anyone with it, because you could just borrow the bonus disc and then do the event. And then just give it back. Even just pay a rental fee, you know? As Blockbuster when you need them. Have a PAL copy of Pokemon Channel tested with all 3 games. Wow. How was it? So did you do the shiny hunt with the Pokemon channel, Jirachi, or is it just not possible? I'm curious how many steps you did in the last 2 hours. I will tell you. See, I don't really trust my watch because it's saying we've done 7,000, but well, I mean, that could be right. I feel like it would be more than 7,000 though. Because generally the last few days I have been walking, but walking outside for 2 hours, and I've been doing 13,000 steps. Maybe I've been walking faster outside than I have been here. So I should have had my phone in my pocket, because that would have been, I feel like it would have given a bit of a better accurate. Oh, if you're going to make us fly all this way, please be a 5-star on the edge of the map. Marcus, how are we doing today, mate? Good morning. Let's grab that Gimmighoul. 1 coin. Ultimate dream would be to have a NA Pokemon box. That would be very cool. Would save from having to catch 386 Wurmples, Zigzagoons to trade in my living decks. Oh man, that would be a lifesaver. How much is Pokemon box these days? I know that is expensive. I feel like it's not as expensive in the EU, but then again, it's region locked, so it makes no difference. Every time I remember Blockbuster, I always remind myself of that South Park episode where Randy buys a Blockbuster and slowly goes shining crazy, yeah. Man, I can't remember the last time I watched South Park. What a show. Whatever happened to Blockbuster? Are they still in the States? We used to have one in our hometown growing up. It's a love going down, renting N64 games for a weekend. Is that everything on the map? Yep. Not many 5-stars that time around. At this rate, you will even be able to make enough encounters to reach a shiny rate. Mate, this isn't in 4 hours. This is over 2 streams. Did that reset? If it ends, it did. Let me just check. No, it didn't. It did not. Okay. And I've been doing checks off stream. So we're averaging about 12 an hour, I would say. But yeah, no way. Not even if we just did it constantly up until the event ending would we be able to reach odds. So it's one of those where we're gonna have to get lucky, mate. Just ordered platinum on eBay. Prices were around 80 to 85. Found it on Vinted. Box with manual 65. Bargain rich. That's awesome. Congrats on the pickup. You'll have to keep us up to date when you get around to playing it, mate. How you find it. I think you're gonna have a good time with it though. That is a bargain though. Box with manual. Right, we'll get to this raid then. Then we'll get the treadmill off and I can have a seat. 2 hours, I feel like that's a good amount. Or should I keep walking? Should I do 2.5? Or is that too much? I feel like I'm kind of done now though. Right, 5-star, we got it ready. Okay. Let's call it a day. Right. Just give me a sec, chat. I will just get the desk down, put the treadmill under the desk, and we'll be into this raid. Time to get comfy. Hopefully my camera is okay. Let's see where we need to go. There we go. Awesome. I can sit down now. Feels better. It's definitely worth doing for the longer streams, I think. Doing the walk at the start. I feel like I'm just getting started, so it's good. Right, let's check this one. Is this too low? Have I got that too low? Nose Horse, how are you doing? I keep accidentally checking the virtual card thing instead of settings. Do these map resets weird to have extra icon? What do you mean? I don't really get what you're meaning. I'm just being dumb, I think. Nose Horse. I don't even know where the heck Lunala on the map. I can't find it for the life of me. Can I reset for the IVs? Yes, you can reset for the IVs, so they're not locked. Where is Lunala? I want to say it is... I think it's near Porta Marinada area. I think it's up here. Off the top of my head, I could be wrong. I think it's around this area, somewhere around this side of the map. I think. I could be wrong though, so you'd have to double check that. I don't want to send you on a wild goose chase. It's been a while since I looked for Lunala though, in game. Look at this one being shy. Could you imagine, Johnny? That would be wild. James, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're well. Thanks for hopping in, joining today. Hope you're having a nice Friday though, mate. Am I allowed to ask for some help with Union Circle? I want Scarlet exclusives and like to evolve Finizen. Of course, mate. If there's anyone available to help, yeah, go for it. I am going to say I'm not going to offer any assistance at the minute because I'm going to try and concentrate and just go on to these raid dens and get through as many as I can. So I hope you don't mind, but someone in chat might help out. Rich, you could, you know what I'm thinking as well. I don't want to spoil the playthrough for you, so maybe it's something you play through the game and then come back and then do this after you've kind of finished up with the game. But you can do the Q-Charm glitch in Platinum as well, which is a fun thing to set up, where you have way more, way better chances of getting shinies, which is kind of cool. Man, I love checking these non-raid event dens. Nope. Do you know, how do you know if it's shiny? Can't tell the difference. It is really tricky, Rob. I'll show you when we go to the next one what I kind of generally doing. The shiny though is a lot whiter, so the Gimmighoul itself is like a grey silver, so the shiny is more white. I think you would notice it if you'd been just encountering the regular one over and over and over again for multiple raids, and then you come across the shiny. I think it would stick out, but that's not going to be the case for everyone, of course. So when I come to the raids, come on, let this be a 5-star, then we can do it. It's easier showing you rather than kind of trying to explain. Just check the Lunala location, and yeah, it's near Porto Marinada. I'm surprised I was close with that. I think I've only caught one Lunala before, so maybe done the location twice. Professor Oak, how are you doing, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're well. One of these days I need to focus on Olga Austin. Only missing that shiny Munchlax. Oh, we should do that. We should do that sometime. It's a lot easier now as well than it was when I unlocked it. Right, okay, so raid den. I would always suggest saving. I'm just trying to save a bit more time, so I'm not saving before each den because I can run away from it anyway if it is a shiny.
So I'm coming in and I've got this, I guess this is going to be handy to have next to it to show you the difference. It's not going to be exact because obviously you've got terrestrialization on one of them and not the other, but use the zoom function if you're wanting to do this method. You don't necessarily need to, but zoom in, have a look. Yeah, so that's definitely more gray than the one I've got on the GIF. So I would just run from this, and then to double check, what you can do is check your trainer profile card, and there is a little bit of text at the bottom. It keeps track of any shinies that you've encountered through battle. So if this one was a shiny and you were kind of unsure about it, you could do those checks anyway, or you could literally, if you wanted, just do this, where you open your map, come down to your profile, and then at the bottom it will have that number, shiny Pokemon battled. If that goes up, then you know you've just encountered the shiny. So we know that it's been 475 the last however many times you checked it, so that one wasn't the shiny. And then we just move on to try the next den. Hopefully it's a 5-star. Repeat that. If it's not, then you just keep going until you find those 5-star raid dens and then go from there. But that's what makes this hunt ridiculously hard, because the odds are firstly stacked up against you, then the 5-star raids, which are the only ones that house that, are kind of hidden amongst 3 and 4-star raid dens with no way to kind of tell one from the other. And then the shiny on top of that's not the easiest to spot as well, with no sparkling sound or anything like that, no indicators when you go into the raids, just to add to it, you know. But we're here for it. We're here for the challenge, and hopefully we can get lucky, because I think that's basically, if you're doing this event and trying to get it in the time that it's running, I think that's the only thing that you can really hope, that you get exceedingly lucky and land on the shiny. Because I think even getting to like 4,000 encounters is like, it's probably impossible in the time that we've got left, considering how long it takes to just get through one 5-star raid, find it, encounter it, come out, you know. Oh, with the update yesterday, they added virtual cartridge icon. They put it right in front of the sentence, so there's an extra icon down there as well. Yeah, I think someone was just, I think Goody was in chat just before saying there was something about the latest update, if you did it, to update your console again, because there was an error. There's something that can go wrong with that update that we just had. So it's probably a good idea, if you have the ability, to go back into your Switch and go to 20.0.1. I've just done it on stream today, so I really appreciate that being shared with us. So we'll pass that on. So I don't know the details about what the error could be, or it can cause an error. So, but it's probably worth just doing the extra update if you can. The shinies battled is such a good move though. If you're going for 2, 1 for living, it won't register since it doesn't count dupes. Yeah, that's so true. Yeah. All of them for this run, unless I haven't done that one, which I don't think I have. So that's the stray one that I haven't done on the map. How dare they, Riley? You need to get them. You need some rules put in place, I think. This is stream time. Just up my Pogo. Shiny Zubat. David, congrats, mate. Banger shiny. Love shiny Zubat. Raid dens ticketing in Gen 9 sucks compared to them not changing Gen. I know, right? It is frustrating a little that we've not had any raids where we've had like shiny boosted raids or anything like that. They were really cool, and Sword and Shield, I really enjoyed the shiny boosted raids, and they weren't super easy. You could get lucky with them, but the raids weren't boosted a ridiculous amount. There was a couple that I tried to do and just never ended up getting, but I guess that's just how it goes sometimes, you know, and they only ran for a weekend. But the majority of them I was lucky enough to be able to grind them out and manage to pick most of the shinies that they did up. But yeah, it's a shame that they just never did the same thing with the Tera Raid events in Scarlet and Violet. I mean, I guess we have had the Rayquaza raid, so they can do it. Bits of Dreaming, how are we doing today? Hope you're well. Having a good Friday. Thanks so much for hopping in during the stream. Not going to be here for long today, but I'm just here to drop in on the stream. Appreciate it, mate, and really appreciate you just coming by. Maybe your presence is what we need for this shiny Gimmighoul to appear. Need some 5-star raid dens though first. The outbreak events are nice. Yeah, they are, Greg. Yeah, the outbreaks are nice. I do like. I wish we just got more outbreak events more frequently. It'd be cool to have them like once a month. Would be nice, you know. But we've had some good outbreak events for sure. We've had, I think, the regional variant ones are always my favorite. Like the Alolan Raichu was a cool event. The Hisuian Voltorb was another really cool one. It's a shame we haven't had stuff like Hisuian Bravery and stuff like that in the game. They'd be kind of cool ones to do, I think. I guess we've still got time. This game still has a bit of life left in it, so we might see mass outbreaks like that in the future as we get into the rest of the year. Guys, I'm gonna have to, I've got a delivery man at the door. I'll be 2 seconds. I've got a delivery. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that, friends. It's my Switch. Could you imagine? I wish. Special delivery. It wasn't for me though, so I don't know what it is, unfortunately. No parcels. For poor me. But I wonder how the Switch, because ordering it through, I never really pre-order stuff through Nintendo very regularly, so I don't know what to expect. Am I going to get it on release day, or am I going to get it... I can't imagine I get it any earlier. There'll be no way I get it a day early. Like some places, you know, sometimes retailers will send stuff out just to make sure you get it on release date. So you might get it a day early, depending on like your mail and stuff like that, which is really cool. I can't imagine the same happening with Nintendo, but I don't know because I never really get anything. I never really pre-order directly through Nintendo. So Holberky, how are you doing? Just had a full odd shiny Lickitung show up in my Pokemon X. Wow, which I'm completing at the moment. Unfortunately, I was not ready as it showed up just randomly on the way to the league, and I killed it. No, oh mate, that's so sad. The Lickitung as well. It's such a great shiny. I'm sorry, I'm probably making this worse. Especially, it's like for Golden Week, the yellow shiny was a sign. Oh mate, I hope the luck returns and you can reclaim something else or something similar to it after the league. But cool to get the full odds though. Rich upgraded to Super Squirrel Squad. Thank you so much, Rich, for the support, like continued support on the channel. Like you and the other members really help like keep things going here on the channel when it's very quiet. So I can't say enough how much I appreciate all you guys for all the support you give. YouTuber edition, Lars. Could you imagine? No. I don't know what would qualify. Like I would be bottom of the list of all the lists, I think, for the if Nintendo do they still do an ambassador program where some creators, they must do because like a lot of creators got invited to special previews of the Switch 2 and stuff like that, which is cool. But I feel like you have to be a huge creator to get on the actual Nintendo list. But it'd be kind of cool. Imagine like being able to get the console a little bit early. It'd be wild. Delivery Domino's, yeah. I need to stay off the Domino's, mate. Domino's Pizza. The US though, like, and this is a good thing, right? As what I'm about to say, but the US ruined pizza for me in like, you would not, this would be the thing that you would say maybe after you've been to Italy. And every time I've been to Italy, they do amazing pizza and it's very unique to Italy. So when you go to Italy and you have a pizza in Italy, you know you're eating Italian pizza, right? But the US, you guys just know how to do pizza. Like I had pizza in the US a few times by the slice, and I don't get and I've never had this anywhere else, anywhere I've been, and it's never been as good as in the US. And it almost ruins pizza for me now because I've got this expectation of what it could be, what this product I'm about to eat could be from the US, and what it actually is gonna be, where it's gonna be way below the bar. So yeah, thank you US for also making my experience of pizza like so good, and also ruining it because I live in the UK and there's nowhere I know of that I've been in the UK that would do pizza like I've had in the US before, which is sad. It's just sad. But, and I think the best one I had was like this tiny little shop in Vegas when I was in Vegas. It was like no bigger than this office, I would say, like the front of the store. And it only had like a few seats to the side where you could sit in and eat your pizza if you wanted to, but most people would kind of get the slice and just walk out with it. And it's like the best pizza I have ever had. And I would go back to Vegas just to that place, just to get another slice. It was epic. But I mean, every time I've been to the States and I've had like the slice. And I say it like that because it's not a common thing over here in the UK. When you normally get a pizza, you normally are buying like a whole pizza, so you get an individual pizza if it was just for you, and it'd be like just a small pizza. It wouldn't just be a slice of a big pizza. So yeah, I probably sound crazy saying this because it's just like a generic thing that's just there for you guys, you know. Pizza can be pretty good over here, all about the love, and it's made with exactly that, mate. Yeah. And Domino's is good as a standard, but I feel it's pretty bad in comparison. Where's the next one? Normal Tera type. Can this be the one? Bacon jalapeno pepperoni is my go-to. That sounds a banger, mate. We got good pizza. We got good soccer. We football. We got good football, yeah. I mean, that's, yeah. We do some things really well over here, for sure. But I feel like pizza's not one of them. Yeah. just for me personally, that's just that like my experience with the pizza from the States has always been banger. And it didn't take us long to get onto the food conversations today, did it? All we had to do was mention Domino's, and then it took us onto the down the rabbit hole. And where will we lead next? I wonder if Domino's will ever do like a collaboration with Cheese Whiz, the Cheese Whiz Domino's Supreme. That's what they should call it. And the Domino's box should be like a vibrant yellow color, so you know it's the Cheese Whiz edition. How do hole-in-the-wall shops have better food than big box stores chains? Perfect study. Yeah, it's always true though, isn't it? You know, it's always those like hole-in-the-wall places that are just the banger place, always the places to go. Like that, I would always choose somewhere like that, I think, to eat than over a chain, like every day of the week. I guess with chains and stuff, you kind of know what you're gonna get. So if you're like, if you're a bit unsure about what you can and can't eat, or not sure what you can eat where you are, you've always got those to kind of fall back on. But most of the time, I'd always say like the hole in the wall is 99.9% of the time going to just be better. Maybe that should be my mission. I should open a little hole-in-the-wall pizza shop. I should come to the US, study how to make really good pizza, and then come back and just bring it to the UK. Just have just get a van. Pizza van. I'm headed to pizza place on Saturday, and they're one of a handful in the UK that are Napoleon certified. Oh wow. Neapolitan certified authentic. I didn't even know that was a thing. But that makes it sound like it's going to be good. My buddy's restaurant is the highest rated pizza on Barstool. Wow, that's pretty cool. Oh god, a Cheese Whiz pizza. Could you imagine? I can't imagine what that would taste like. Cheese Whiz base, Cheese Whiz stuffed crust. I feel like this collaboration, this could happen. Ribs and pizza slices would make you a millionaire in the UK. True. Don't really remember if it was Pizza Hut or Domino's, but I tried pizza in Germany. That was an experience. Yeah, is an Italian Johnny as well. I can imagine. Yeah. Why am I going? No, we don't want to do this. We don't want to go in here. Why am I in this portion of the game? I need to come into my... Five Guys and Starbucks are 100 better in the US than the UK. I don't know, like young lady, I don't know. I don't think I've been to a Five Guys in the US, but I feel like Five Guys over here is actually not bad. So I can't compare the two, but I would, yeah, generally say, is Starbucks not pretty similar? I mean, Starbucks in the States definitely have better selection of like food, I would say. No, they're definitely better in the States than they are here when you think about it. Yeah. 100%. Isn't the dough of a shepherd's pie a type of pastry? Shepherd's pie? Shepherd's pie's got no pastry on it though, I don't think. Shepherd's pie's basically like minced lamb cooked with like onions and carrot and stuff like that, and then you have like mashed potato on top of it. So it's kind of, it's called a pie, but it's not wrapped in pastry, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I haven't been to a Five Guys in a long time, so I'm not really too sure about what they're like more recently. But when I've had them in the past, I always thought the burgers were pretty good. Just had a shepherd's pie from an English food shop here in Philly. No pastry. Ha. Yeah, it's good. Shepherd's pie is good. It's like a real traditional, like, I don't know, like home comfort, like dish that you would get. Like my mum would always, it would be something that my mum would do quite often, like when we were younger, growing up. It's weird though, but I think because of that though, it's probably not something that I would ever order when I'm out. I don't know if you guys get that. If you have like something at home a lot, you don't tend to order it when you go out. Like the only time I would really have that dish is if I ever went home, I think, and my mum cooked it. Kind of weird, because I like it. So it's like, there's no reason for me not to get it when I'm out, but I would never think, if it was on the menu, I would probably be like, nah, there'd be better options. Johnny, you were thinking about steak and ale pie, not shepherd's pie. Ah, steak and ale pie, yeah. So that's pastry, yeah. That's like short crust, is it? Short crust pastry that it's wrapped in? Good old pie. Would you say the UK is known for pies? Pies? I don't know. I don't know what else would be. I guess we do have a lot of pies. And then you've got like the pasties as well, which are kind of similar, but not really. But it's like pastry wrapped around filling, I guess. So you've got like the famous Cornish pasty, trademarked to Cornwall. So you can't call a Cornish pasty unless it's made in Cornwall or a certain radius just outside of Cornwall. So it has to be. That's like the law of a Cornish pasty, which is mad. But they're good. Proper traditional ones are good. Like not store-bought. Like don't get them from the supermarket, like the stores and stuff like that. Like they're really bad. I'm talking about the UK. So yeah. Don't know any other country that has so many types of pies. So yes, to me, UK is known for pies. I mean, we do have Greggs. Greggs is a pretty staple, like, can't go wrong with Greggs. I wonder when the time will come where we'll get like Greggs will be like, it'll just start to pop up in like places in the US. I wonder if it would do well in the US. I feel like it would. Greggs would probably do well in the US, I think. Festive bake. Cheese and bean, like, so you get a pasty, a cheese and bean. Cheese and bean, or is it cheese, sausage and bean? I can't remember if they do. So yeah, how do you guys in the US sound about like a pasty with beans and cheese inside it? Rich, name two go-tos from Greggs. The festive bake though, it always is. It's only that one time of year they bring it round, so they get the FOMO with that for sure. Yeah, David, you have burritos, yeah, which is true. You can get good burritos over here though. Some good burrito places in the UK. I really want Greggs to make the move to the US though. I want the Greggs invasion of the US to begin. I feel like it would never happen now though with the tariff stuff, so it would just have to be like a rip-off of Greggs that claimed to be originated in the US, and then you'd maybe be able to get rid of it. You could call it like Craig's. Similar signage. There we go. Okay, there's another 5-star. That's good. Brain is not awake for all this food talk. Will Osiris do monthly Yeti recap videos? What on shiny hunts? I generally probably not. Because I think most of my time outside of these videos, in the moment anyways, is spent doing some like bigger video projects. So I've got one that's getting close to being finished. So the last one I did on the channel dropped like end of October, November time, and that was for shiny hunting all of the shiny locked legendaries from Scarlet and Violet in other games, which was a lot of fun to do, and I was really happy how that video turned out. Could that be? Could that be? Could that be? I don't know. I don't think so. But we will... I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I haven't dropped a save. Nah, I don't know. I don't think it is. And Jack is educate you on the typical UK foods. I know there is fish and chips. Fish and chips is really good. Blood sausage, so that's like black pudding and Cornish pasties, shepherd's pie, anything else. Sunday roast. I always say like a Sunday roast is it's one that never really gets talked about with British dishes. But a Sunday roast is basically like you would have some sort of meat roasted. If you're a vegetarian or vegan, you can go like a nut roast in place of the meat part of it. But really a roast is more about not the meat. I would say it's more about the vegetables and the other bits that you get. Like, so you get cauliflower cheese, you would have a Yorkshire pudding, you would have like other vegetables like sweet, like parsnip, like mashed parsnip, mashed swede and carrot is one that you would get. So that together. Right, let's just beat this and see if it is the shiny or not, just to confirm. It's just all the things you get with a roast. I mean, Google Sunday roast or just British roast and you can have a look. But you've got to go to like specific places. You can't just go anywhere for a good roast, because some places, a lot of places do them, but a lot of places do them really badly. And it's such a good thing. So you generally get like roast beef or chicken roast or lamb or like roast pork, or like I say, nut roast as well. A lot of people get. But Yorkshire pudding, and then you have like gravy on it. It's a brilliant thing. And I say this every time, like this casting, it's always difficult though at events when we have like NA people come to EUIC, because we don't get finished till late on the Sunday, and by that time most places that do Sunday roast, it's a lunchtime thing, they're all closed. So here we go, we've got a joker, Buffalo Tropics, come on. We'll pop you in timeout. There we go. Right, let's see if this is a shiny dream bullet, because it is a dream to get the shiny. What's bangers and mash? So bangers and mash is just sausage and mashed potato. You normally get it served with like an onion gravy, which is kind of nice. So it's a very, very simple dish. Just mashed potato with with sausages. Nice sausages, I guess. You'd probably get like 2 or 3 sausages and then like gravy over the top of it. But yeah, that's bangers. So bangers mash. I mean, I think Gordon Ramsay when I think of beef Wellington, so I would think British. Yeah, it's weird. I've never had a beef Wellington before. Only Brits get this excited for roast veg. This is very true. It's weird though, because I grew like, it's called a Sunday roast because, like, you know, like every Sunday at home it wasn't shiny. Surprise, surprise. But that's fine. That's fine. It was worth the double check. Literally every Sunday when I was a kid, it would be a Sunday roast. We'd always have a roast on a Sunday, every single Sunday. So, and it would be different, like different roasts. So most of the time we'd like chicken, but sometimes you'd have like beef or lamb occasionally. So there'd be all sorts, but every Sunday would be some sort of roast dinner. And that would be without fail. So I kind of grew up in it, and I guess you kind of, just because you do grow up in it, like I do enjoy a good Sunday roast. But I need, like, I want people to experience it. It seems like a weird thing to be like, yeah, you should experience a roast, but it is definitely worth it. What other UK things are like traditional UK things? Don't know, like good fish and chips is really hard to beat, I think. But you've got, again, I think you've got to go to the right sort of place to get fish and chips. I don't think there's a lot of places that do like really bad fish and chips. And like when you go to a bad fish and chip place, I mean, yeah, I feel ill sometimes. Like I've been to places where it's like you can tell like the oil's not good, where they cook the fish or the chips, and I feel grim after eating it, and I just don't eat it at all, you know. So it can be a real letdown. But yeah, there is no better Sunday roast than your mom's or your nana's. My nana's Sunday roast was a banger. So yeah, but it's true, like your mum's Sunday roast. Wigan pie, Greg, what is in a Wigan pie? I've never had a Wigan pie. Wigan kebab. Toad in the hole is the best. Toad in the hole. Where did they come up with these names for these like dishes? Toad in the hole. It's basically like a big Yorkshire pudding, which is essentially like just like, it's weird because it's pancake. It's like the same batter as pancake, but you cook it slightly differently, and it's in a big dish, and inside you kind of stuff sausages in the side of the batter mix, and then it cooks all together. It's good, but yeah, I don't know where the name comes from. Crazy names. I've been in London for almost a week and I haven't even tried fish and chips because my brother doesn't like fish. We have to find a place where everybody could eat. Oh mate, I wonder where the good places in London. I'd be hesitant to say there'd be any good fish and chip places in London, but I don't know. I'm from, like, and Rich will probably testify to this, I'm from an area in the northeast that does very good fish and chips, so I'd be a bit like skeptical. And since I come down south, there's been very few places that I've been to that have done like really good fish and chips. So yeah, probably it's fine to dodge them. Come visit. We need a trip to the northeast, Johnny, and then we'll take you to some really good fish and chip places. There was a banger place up in Amble, Rich. I don't know if it's still there, but that was like one of the best places. But it's a pretty long way to go just for fish and chips, especially for you, mate. Wigan kebab. What is in a Wigan kebab then? And roast spuds are family fave. Yeah, roast potatoes as well. We need to have a cooking stream, and I need to cook you guys a roast. Although you won't be able to taste it, I'll be able to show you, and then I can eat it in front of you all and be like, yeah, this is how good it is. Yeah, seaside towns for fish and chips are like genuinely probably the best, I would say. Some good places and sea houses, but like that could be said for like any seaside kind of town. Could mail the roast, yeah, just make it and like a Ziploc bag and just send it, see if we can get it through customs. You can cook along, yeah, you could cook along, yeah. Be like a Gordon Ramsay cook along stream, just way worse, and with someone that has zero idea of cooking. I mean, I can cook some dishes, but I'm competent in the kitchen. I am nowhere near anywhere near an expert. I do a good spaghetti bolognese. I do really good bolognese. I make a good chili as well. Chili, they're probably like, but they're easy dishes to do. I feel like they're not like super difficult, but I feel I do them well. I get a lot of compliments from people that come over and I've made that for them, and they've always said it's nice. They're either super polite and leave and be like never come, but they have returned, they have come back and had it like multiple times. So I feel like unless they're super nice, then it's not too bad, I think. You see, I'm going to Japan, so I cannot travel much more. Oh wow, Johnny, that's going to be a trip of a lifetime. I'll definitely plan a UK trip next year. You show me what good fish and chips is all about. I would love to do that. That would be great. Could have a food trip. I think you've been doing the raid too long, whether each one is starting to feel like it could be the shiny. I am just this is frustrating. Jason, how are you doing? Thanks so much for the sub. If it doesn't take 5 hours to make the ragu, it's not real ragu. Mine takes 5 hours every time, Johnny. I get up well early and start my ragu. Even cut my garlic with like a tiny razor blade, so it's like paper thin and it melts. Just like you see in Goodfellas when they're in jail. Van Zuda, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, and I apologize if I'm not, but thank you so much for dropping into the stream. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. I love chili where you can just clear out your freezer and fridge, so there's like ingredients and just melds together beautifully. This is so true, mate. Yeah. Tera Raid Pokemon are not sparkling shinies already. I wish we just got the notification, you know, like a little shiny sparkle when you came in, just to be like, okay, we know, we got it. This one has thrown me off completely though, and I think it's the Terra type more than anything. I feel like it's not the shiny, but I think it's because I've been doing this for so long. There's something in my mind telling me that the Gimmighoul looks a lighter shade than that buckle, which is normally the indicator, which is making me think, is it? It's not though, it's not. There's no way we can get the shiny in 141 checks on odds of like 1,000, 1 in 4,000. There's just no chance. So we'll get it, we'll catch it, and we'll see. I did make a banger Pokeball last night with like, just I wanted to make my own teriyaki chicken sauce, so I did that from scratch. That was good. I thought that turned out really nice. So Johnny, have a great rest of your day and a good weekend, mate. Thanks so much for coming by the stream today. I hope to catch up with you soon, and take it easy in the meantime. So after 4,000 encounters, it gets more likely. Yeah, I mean, it gets more likely. But hopefully we get it before then. Free Diddy Kong. You could yesterday, HDV got shiny Darkrai and Platinum in 45 encounters. What? That is nuts. Matt has some wild shiny hunts, doesn't he? 45 encounters. That's mad. That is awesome. A great shiny to get. And Platinum as well. Banger shiny. No, my eyes are just deceiving me. Okay, well, at least we know. The material's always handy. One of these three has to be the Raid Den, like a 5-star. It'd be amazing if all three are 5s. You get the back to back to back. There are so many ways to improve this hunt, showing the stars on the map and making 3, 4, and 5 stars be shiny. Yeah, That would have been so... Like, just add the other ones. Just add the other dens to the accessible shiny hunt. That would have been enough, I think. Yeah, just that'll make them all 5 stars. Because I'm pretty sure we've had raid events. Wasn't the Gengar Halloween raid event? That was just 5-star, I think, wasn't it? I don't know why they make them all different stars, especially when they're not dropping any material. It doesn't make so much sense, other than to make the shiny hunt that little bit more harder than it is already. Like, logically in my brain, that is the only reason why you would do this, to make this as extreme as possible, to make it so difficult to get the shiny. Yeah, there is so many things. It is a big troll. And here I am, subscribing to the hunt and doing it. Just like they planned. They're like, yeah, doesn't matter how hard we make it, people will still do it, but we'll only run it for like a few days, so even the lucky ones won't be able to get it. But we'll show them, we'll get this shiny. We'll show Mr. Pikachu that we will get this shiny Gimmighoul, and we'll share it with everyone. What's everyone? So if, like, okay, I would love an opinion on this, since we're on the food topic already. What would everyone's go-to thing be for, like, barbecue dish? What would you have on the barbecue? If I have a barbecue this weekend, what should I get to do on the barbecue that I probably wouldn't do normally? Or what is the best barbecue meat or item that I could get? In your opinion? The Steel Terra always fools me. Yeah, I think those light ones, like the steel, the ice, the flying, and normal. Ribs, Professor Oak. Pulled pork, burgers, corn, ribs. It's 2 for ribs. Ribs seem good. Good shout for the ribs. Okay, let's just check this. No shiny update. Where's the next den? Pulled pork or ribs. I'll have meat immediately with either of those. How would you do pulled pork on the barbecue though? Would you kind of do it as like, and then pull it after you'd kind of cooked it? Or would you get it like, would you cook it in like a pot on the barbecue? Because I feel like if it was all pulled already, it would kind of fall through the grates. That's probably the dumbest thing you'll hear anyone say all day, but I'm new to the pulled pork on the barbecue scene, so I need help from experienced barbecuers. Explain this to me. Marinated fajitas. Ooh, that sounds good. Devil whale meat on the BBQ, thin slices. Grill faster. Whale meat. I think that one's not going to be available for me to get, unfortunately. Pork chops, bone in. Be good. Got ribs and BBQ. I think ribs is definitely the majority. That sounds good. Ribs on the barbecue. Slow BBQ'd. Wrapped in foil and then pulled. Oh, okay. That does sound epic. Do you like with homemade slaw as well? I think that, yeah, that sounds... Pony. Pony barbecue. Roast lamb in the BBQ goes great. Full tray with a little water. Lamb raised above water, obviously. In Norway we eat whale and export it to Japan too. No, I don't doubt it. It's never something that even comes up in the UK. I would try it, for sure. We did give Leah a plan for a BBQ. This was strategic. We were the setup. Hungry now. Oh man, I'm missing raids. Thinking too much about ribs. I don't know why. It reminds me of like I remember going up to my mates when I was at college, and we were like, always one of the things through the summer in the northeast. He lives up in Berwick in the borders, so it was like that little bit colder as well, and on the northeast coast as well. It's normally quite windy, but it had been all right all day, and we'd planned this like I think it was a Friday night. We were like, we'll have a barbecue and then we'll go out. And he was like, yeah, come up to mine. I've got the barbecue. We'll get it set up. And we got up there and the weather was horrendous. And we were like determined that we were going to still have the barbecue. But because it was so windy, we couldn't get it lit. And I remember his dad coming out and being like, are you sure you guys want to do this? And we were like, yeah, we 100% want to do this. And I remember he went and got like petrol to help us start the fire because we just couldn't start. And even the bags were like they were the ones that are lined in like a fuel, so when you light them they burn easier, but they just wouldn't light. So yeah, I remember we were dousing this. It's so dangerous, dousing this barbecue with petrol to get it going. It worked though. It did work. Probably one of the most miserable barbecues I've been to, but it did work out. I would not recommend that to anyone though in need of starting a barbecue. Petrol is not the way. Do I do that one last? I think, yeah. I think they could give out Shiny Koraidon and Miraidon for a complete Paldea, Kitakami, Blueberry, and Dex in a month before ZA releases. That'd be kind of cool. Did they not do the Meloetta though for those Dexes being complete? I'm pretty sure the Shiny Meloetta was for those. So it would have to be for something else if it was a completion task. The only completion task that we've got left though is I think the Gold Pokedex, which I feel would be real mean if that was the dex that everyone had to complete to get Shiny Miraidon and Koraidon. Right, Dad, going to try it right now. This is true, Lumpy. That's wise words. I wish you'd been there to tell me that at the time. Yeah. But there was an adult involved in this. It wasn't like just us as, students at the time. You could kind of understand if it was like. But yeah. Here you go, lads. Just use a bit of petrol. To be fair though, it did work. So it wasn't like a bad thing that went bad. It could have went bad. It could have went really bad, but yeah. Worked out in the end. Five-star Dragon Raid. Can this be the one? Keyboard Serpent, how are we doing today? Hope you're well. At what point in Sword and Shield lifespan did they release Zacian, Zamazenta, Shinies? It was late, wasn't it? They could repeat that with Koraidon and Miraidon. Yeah, it was very late into. I think it was in a September period where they released them. I want to say September time. It might have been before that, but it was like over a summer period, just before Scarlet and Violet came out. every single one I'm just second guessing now to be like, is that the shiny? Don't think it is. When me and my bud were in middle school, we wanted to make s'mores, but didn't have any real way to make a fire, so we lit newspapers and random cardboard on fire with an axe body spray and a lighter. Axe. Isn't it weird that like axe is like called Lynx over here in the UK, and I think, is it axe in Europe as well? I don't know why it's like Lynx here, but I'm pretty sure it's the same company. Yeah, because they did the Zacian, the Zamazenta, and Eternatus at the same time, I think. I think they were like, you had to go in store to get codes for the download code. Axe in Canada. Styrofoam turns into gel when soaked in petrol. Messy, dangerous, and toxic. Classic 10-year-old. Wow, I did not know that. Have you ever put a bar of soap in the microwave? Like a solid bar of soap? That is the craziest thing you can do. It like goes massive. I mean, I wouldn't advise doing it, like, because it stinks. Like, smells so strong to the point of, do you know when you've taken a bite of soap? I don't know if many of you have, but like, as a dare, or don't know if you had parents that made you eat soap if you use bad words. Not that I did, but I've definitely taken a bite when I was younger out of bar of soap, so you have that taste of soap. But the smell is so strong like that if you put a bar of soap in the microwave, but it goes huge. It like expands massive, and it's like not squidgy or anything. It like stays solid. It's like a way to duplicate soap. I don't know. I've never done it really since I did it at my parents like 1 or 2 times. It's kind of funny. We used to have soap flavored gum grow up in Canada. Yeah, you get some people that like soap flavored sweets, which I always find super weird. Soap. So what, the gum was actually soap flavored? Because some people say like Parma Violets, they're like a sweet you get in the UK. Like people say they're like perfume flavored. I really like them, but I can see the kind of perfumey, soapy flavor. I don't know if the gum would be anything like that. But we don't have anything that I can think of in the UK like gum that tastes like soap, other than like jog stuff. You get like jog sweets. Be like, yeah mate, do you want a sweet? And then they'll be like, yeah, and they give them it, and it'll be like this most rank soap flavored sweet. You'd be like, got you. Flavored as soap. Wow, they advertised it. Grim. Yeah, I remember me and my brother would mess around with like putting bars. We used to find it hilarious. I mean, it's super dangerous because like you never know what's really gonna happen. Like if you do, you just don't mess around with a microwave. That's what you should not do. But yeah, we used to like put soap in. Obviously nothing metallic, but like obviously soap is not metallic. So we used to find it hilarious watching it like grow and expand in the microwave. I don't know if it would get to the point where it would pop eventually or not. It was kind of weird. We never like kind of let it go on that long, and I can't remember what we used to say to our parents, like why it smelled so strongly of soap in the kitchen when they came home, because there's no way that smell would leave. I guess it's a good way to kind of make your microwave smell nice. If it smelled bad, or anything you cooked in it. Here we go, another 5-star. Smarties in the UK aren't the same as Smarties in America. Is that right? Yeah, I would have been sure that they were the same thing. What do you prefer though, Rich? Smarties or M&Ms? I'd always say M&Ms are the better. Rocket Smarties, right? Is that what they're called in the US? Rockets. See, every time I'm doing this now, and I'm not even kidding, every single one I'm doing now, I feel like it is, I'm like, that is not, it's darker, it's dark, it's for sure darker. Why is it disappearing every time I do that? Yeah, it's definitely not the shiny. I feel safe in knowing that we can run away from it. Anyone else you used to eat hard cat food behind the shed when they were little? Just you. Hard cat food? Like what? Like the dried cat food? I remember I used to try my dog. Like my mum got these like chocolate drops, but they were like special dog chocolate. I remember trying those. They were the most disgusting thing ever. Like nothing like, I don't know how you can even call them chocolate, because they would, other than the color, there was nothing chocolate about them, but our dog used to love them. But yeah, never tried the hard dog food. I can't remember trying it. I nearly fed like Tasha's brother and his wife were away on holiday, and I had to feed their cat, and I literally had never gone down and done this before. It's like super brand new. Like I knew I had to do like a pouch of the wet food and like a scoop of the dry food. I don't know if I've even told the story before. So I went down this evening to feed the cat. Said hello to it when I went in. Found the wet pouches, like the, I don't know what they were like. Anyway, the meat pouches, I guess. Found them, no problem. Got that open. I'm like, where's the dry food then? And I saw this bag just like in the cupboard where the wet pouches were on the floor. I was like, this must be the dry food. Has to be. So I pulled out the bag, and I'm not like looking, and it's like pretty like there's not many lights on. I haven't turned loads of lights on in the kitchen where I'm doing this. And I'm like, there's no scoop. I'm like looking around, where's the like that? Surely there's like a little scoop thing to get the food out of the bag into its bowl. I'm like, there's not. So I'm just like, okay, I don't want to be here all night. I'll just use my hand. Like one handful or like a handful and a half will be enough for the cat, right? We're coming back to feed it in the morning anyway, so it's fine. It's got enough water to be all right. So I dig my hand into the bag and I pull it out. I'm like, this stuff looks weird. There's like bits of hair in it. It looks well funky, and I was like, is this what it eats? So like me being like a little bit like, this doesn't seem right, but I'm like, okay, whatever. And then I look at the bag and I'm like, yeah, it's got a cat on it. And then I turn the bag around again. By this time I've put the handful of this like what I think is dry cat food in its bowl. Spin the bag around, and then I'm like, oh my god, and just see cat litter written on. So I've like literally got the cat litter and thinking it's dry cat food, and it's already in its bowl, and I'm like, oh my god, what am I doing? I'm like poisoning this cat, and this cat's probably like, why is he giving cat litter in my food dish? So I'm like, oh, okay. So at this point I pour it all back in. I do manage to find the actual dry cat food in the end, but it's in this like obscure little tin in the corner of the cupboard. I'm like, how would anyone know that was where the dried actual cat food was? But yeah, nearly fed the cat the cat litter, but thankfully it worked out all right in the end. But yeah, friendly cat though. It's always very friendly when I go down. Okay, I think, have I just reset these? No, I've been around everything, so we're good. We're good to reset these. Yeah, I don't know why there was hair in the cat litter, but it was kind of like I don't know if it was just like the fibers of the cat litter rather than it being hair, but it kind of looked like hair. You know, like the long, it was like tubey bits, but it kind of could have been mistaken for food as well. Like I had no idea what cat food looked like. So, but thankfully I noticed the bag, because otherwise I think I would have put that in the dish and just locked up and left it, and God knows what would have happened. I mean, the cat wouldn't have eaten it, right? The cats are smart. The cat would have known that this is like, why have you why are you trying to feed me what's in my cat litter tray? But they couldn't have been too angry about it, because they've asked us to look at. I mean, unless they're like really stuck for options. I've fed the cat. I've been back and fed the cat again, so this time with no hiccups, so it's all good. Cat food pretty much looks like dog food, but in smaller biscuits. Yeah, the little biscuits definitely. When I found the right one, I knew that they were theirs. They looked like little biscuits, little dry biscuits, which was like, yeah, how did I get this confused in the first place? Wow, we have not got very many event raid dens in this one. Reverse mummification. Oh yeah, because like I guess the litter is like, it probably absorbs liquid, so yeah, it wouldn't have been good. Yeah, actually, would that have like poisoned it if it had eaten it? That's kind of more worrying. Shouldn't laugh. No, it worked out alright in the end, but yeah. You can trust me with your pets. I am a good pet sitter. Cats are the farthest thing from smart, devious. Yeah, 100%. Man, don't say that. I don't know what I would have done. Imagine if it'd eaten it and then something had happened to it. How would you even explain that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry your cat's dead. I fed it cat litter by mistake. It'd be like, what do you mean you fed it cat litter? Like, yeah, I got the... I didn't know where the dry food was, so I thought that was it. Like, did you not look at the bag like a normal person would have? I mean, there's not really much explaining that situation, is there? Guilty, guilty, guilty. Thankfully, nothing bad came of it. It was all right in the end. It would absorb all moisture, but it would not have eaten the stuff. That's what I think, Lumpy. Yeah. It would have just been like, who is this dude and why has he put that in my food dish? This is not the regular biscuits that I get. And also, I can't imagine it ever tasting good, so it would be like, nah. Could this be the lucky number one? Wow, so it can be pretty serious, Crimson. What goes up must go back in. Youngly, yeah. Oh, mate. Once again, I'm like, that could be the shiny, but I swear it's just got to the point now. Our Sphinx cat, that's super cool, Riley. Super cute. this cat that they've got's a Mancoon, so it's one of those. It's a cross though, so it's not a purebred Mancoon, so it's not as big as some Mancoons can get. It's a lush cat though. It is very nice. Why do I constantly keep doing this? I keep like, yeah, I think this is, what are we doing? No, 3 hours can't be the limit. I probably need to just stretch my legs again, get the treadmill back on. I feel like I was way more productive in checking the raid dens when I was actually walking rather than just sitting, which is crazy actually. Did I count that? 148. I think I did. Nah, I think that scene there is probably more of a giveaway, whether it's shiny or not. Where it pops up in that first animation. Yeah. Yeah, they're super nice keyboards there, and they can get massive though, like purebred ones, like huge. Like I've seen some big old Mincoons that people have had. I'd say this one's like slightly larger than your average large house cat, domestic cat that you would normally get. So it's not huge, but it's definitely bigger than what you would normally see with a normal cat. Kyle got a question. I have a Gimmighoul raid from before save that had the boosted shiny odds for Watrel, Riolo and Comfy on my third Scarlet save. Should I update to the current one? The only reason to update, Kyle, would be if you wanted to like host that online or share the raid if you did get the shiny. Like otherwise, I guess the only reason would be if you wanted the mass outbreaks, the ones that are currently running more than the ones that were running back then. I don't think it makes a difference though, either way. So the only thing is if you were planning to host it, it would make more sense to update to this one, because then if you did get it in the next couple of days, then you could host it online and share it with other players. But otherwise, it would make no difference, I don't think. By the way, I saw your Deoxys shiny hunt from the start. Could I get a clone of one, please? Crimson, we are going to be doing some giveaways for those. Yes, so I've got one more batch that will be pulled into Scarlet and Violet into home. So once I've done that, I'll probably set up the next giveaway stream. So keep an eye out for it. I don't know when it'll be. Probably some point next week, I think. Now. Oh no, we don't want that. Just want. Yeah, we got the Deoxys a little while ago. It was a big old hunt, that one. I think Leaf Green, it was like 17,911 encounters in the end. And I think we were over 4,000 encounters because we started on Fire Red Japanese copy as well, to like do it at the same time to hopefully get it a bit sooner, but it popped up in Leaf Green, which was the one that we started the whole thing on, did the hardcore Nuzlocke through it, and then got to the Deoxys to do the shiny hunt. It was awesome though, awesome getting it. I have lifted it out, Riley. Wait there. I have. I'm not going to show it now. I have got it. I have lifted it out. I'm just not getting around to sending you it. Here it is. I think this is it. Is this it? Is this the one? I have a bunch of receipts that I know was in there. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? No, it is. There it is. Okay. I can see the word Canada on it, on the receipt. So I will send that. I promise, mate. I promise. Don't feel bad for asking, though. It's fine. Put it on screen now so everyone can track it. Yeah, it was pretty brutal in the end. I think we're getting on for like nearly 3 times over our odds. Well, we don't want to do this. Challenge alone. How are you today? I'm doing good. McCregan, how are you doing today? I got shiny Gimmighoul last night. It's extremely difficult to spot as a shiny. I literally almost ran away from it, but I was wise to throw a ball at it. Congratulations, that's amazing. That is absolutely incredible. Were you counting how many raid dens you went through to get it? It is very difficult to spot. I'm kind of using the method of the zoom and then running away and then checking number of battle shinies that I've come across and kind of hoping that that is enough of an indicator for me to spot the shiny and not miss it. But that is incredible. Congrats on managing to get it on such a difficult shiny to get. I'm just hoping we can kind of replicate the same thing like you did. That counter is not going up one little bit. Just seeing that number though tick up is going to be the best feeling ever, as long as it's not just like a random encounter that we've had from the wild. There's another one, that's good. I'll wait till they release the shiny and go take a week off work and walk 120k till I get it. It's probably easier than doing what we're doing, Professor Oak, for sure. That's crazy. This is crazy, I should say. Yeah. Lindsay, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Actually stopped playing Pokemon. I completed Violet plus DLCs and then started Scarlet. Got so frustrated playing and grinding again that I put it away for now. Are you good? Do you plan on getting ZA when it drops as well? I know a lot of people have kind of done the same. It's the same thing with Scarlet and Violet, just because they feel like there's not so much to go back into the games for now. I feel like doing this definitely helps me be like, it's not shiny. It's definitely a different shade. But yeah, ZA coming out soon is kind of exciting. So I think that's going to be nice for everyone. To be honest, outside of this event and the Tera Raids, I've not really been playing too much in Scarlet and Violet. I've been playing a lot on the older games, Legends Arceus a lot recently. Even Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee, been going into that game a little bit more. I'm really enjoying those games as well. I love Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee. It's still such a great game. Still now, you know, sometimes when you like, it was the first game on the Switch, so you think, it's probably not going to age that well. I think it's aged really well. It's still a super nice looking game. Wasn't one of the Ghastly shiny, was it? Don't say that. I missed the shiny Ghastly. Okay, we like these back-to-back 5-star shinies. Never mind, because I walked out of the shadow. Okay. Not really, I just got into it, not counting them, but I wish you lots of luck and success with finding yours. That's awesome that you found it though. Congrats again. Thank you so much for the good luck. I definitely need it, I feel. And see how I still tune in to watch your streams, hoping to find inspiration again. Hopefully with this Gimmighoul. Well, one reason for you to dig out maybe your copy would be us finally finding the shiny and us hosting the raids. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I hate this now. I was like so confident coming into the stream, like, no, I definitely know the difference between a shiny and not shiny. I just feel like I've hit that point in the stream where I've got that like discrepancy kicking in. I'm like, is it? Am I sure? The other thing I'm worried about as well is if I've been traded, like if someone's traded me a chest form Gimmighoul into my copy. I guess it's been traded, right? So I haven't battled a chest form Gimmighoul. So I've never encountered if I had encountered the shiny chest form Gimmighoul before, would that counter still go up if we're counting a different one, or would it not go up because it would be like a duplicate and I'd already encountered that shiny, right? I don't know. That's the question. That's what worries me. There's a few questions. Papa Fripp Gaming, how are we doing today? I'm doing good, thanks. Hope you're having a great Friday. How you notice if the Gimmighoul is shiny? The best way I've been using is using, when you go to your profile at the bottom there, shiny Pokemon battled. If that number goes up after the raids, then it would indicate that you've encountered the shiny. So that's a really easy way to. There's just a little discrepancy about like if you've encountered a shiny Gimmighoul in the past, does it count still or not? But it's a really good way to indicate. If you guarantee no in your game you've never seen shiny chest form Gimmighoul before, and that counter goes up after the raid, then that is one surefire way, without having like to worry about the zoom function or any like have I missed it or you know anything like that. That will be the indicator that you would look for. So that's a really useful one to use, I think, if you're going after this. If you owned it, even if traded, I think it would have been counted towards shinies battled, because it basically counts how many shiny Pokedex entries you have. Ah, nose holes. That's worrying then. That is worrying because I definitely have been traded a shiny Goldingo before. I don't know if I've been traded a shiny chest form Gimmighoul before though. I don't think I've been traded a chest form Gimmighoul. But that's kind of worrying then. So I could have seen it, ran from it, and then I don't think I would have done though. The odds are too big for me to have done that, I think. Sparkle's icon will be there for the last battled Gimme was shiny. Where would that be, David? On that? See, for me here, I'm like, no, that's not the shiny, because that's like grey looking, and I think we're fine. I think we're fine with that. If I look at my Pokedex, okay, so if I look at the Pokedex entry for it's in the regular dex, isn't it? Or would it be down here recently? Or no, it would be. So it would be here, in this screen, there would be like a sparkle icon. Copy loop, I have a shiny Gimmighoul, but don't know if I should evolve it. Go down details, details, okay. So this screen here would have like the little shiny icon on it, I'm guessing somewhere. And that would be the last one that we faced. Cool. David, thank you so much, mate. Thank you for talking me through that in like the most basic terms ever. I really appreciate it, mate. That is so helpful. So if I'm in doubt, just come to that screen, check it, and I'll be able to tell if we've seen it or not. It's like another step, another layer to like guarantee that we haven't just encountered the shiny. Yes, in the upper left-hand corner, the gender's supposed to be, it would have been Sparkles. Oh, okay, that's amazing. Thank you so much to both of you. Check when I'm home, and then maybe should show the icon then. There was a shiny Delibird. Oh, it'll be gone now. Will it be gone? Will it be gone? Ah, oh, shiny Delibird. That would have been a cool one to pick up. I can't believe I'm not paying any attention. It'll be gone, won't it? I think. Yeah, we've probably went way too far past it. Yeah. Oh, that is annoying because Delibirds are such a great shiny as well. Thanks though for pointing it out, friends. Sorry I missed it. I need to pay more attention. Steak, good morning. How are you doing? Diabetic doggy duties are complete. Good to hear, my friend. I hope you're doing alright. How do you even evolve Gimmighoul in the game? You need 999 Gimmighoul coins, and then you can level up Gimmighoul when you've got that amount, and it will take all of those coins, but it will evolve into Goldingo. Long gone. Not like Legends Arceus. The one thing I really love about Legends Arceus is if you go over a Pokemon, like if you miss it, you can always go back to it and check it again. Just had some folks come in my office, but heard you rummaging for the receipt. Oh, yeah, I did, mate. It's right here, this one. I'm just gonna put it sideways so I don't show any, because I believe it's got an address on it as well. So we don't want to be sharing that online, do we? Or do we? Right. So if I go into this Pokedex, my profile obviously not updated, and then if I'm worried, I can double check, which I don't really need to, but then I can go into Pokedex and go into this recently battled, and if it was in details for shiny, that last one, it would show up there, which is, yeah, okay, that's cool. That's a really cool way of doing it, just to have that layer of security to make sure if you are in doubt that you've got that little checkpoint to do. Yeah, Riley, I missed the shiny Delibird. Flew right over it. Yeah, it's a lot of Gimmighoul coins. I don't even think I've got enough to evolve one right now. Could this be another 5-star? I feel like if it is, this has been a really good haul. Sedenchik, no shinies. No, nothing yet. Matt, good morning. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well. Having a good day. Thanks so much for hopping in and joining us as we continue to look for this Gimmighoul. No luck just yet. Okay, I think that's everything for this run. Let's get some more dens on our map. Two of them. Missed two shinies. Not Gimmighouls though, so... I'm gonna have Orc show up with some cheese whiz. Let's make this a good start, 5-star. Okay. 2 5-stars here in the desert, that would be good. Cheese whiz pineapple pizza with pizza rolls in the crust. Pizza rolls with cheese whiz on in the crust. Have you done Mew distribution yet? No, young lady. I've only got a few Mews left, so they will be done probably the same time as the Deoxys. So I'll probably do them at the same time with the remainder of the Mews, and then that will be probably the last of them, I would imagine. Because I've got the Celebi, I need to arrange to do a time for the Celebi as well, because the Celebi from the Crystal Virtual Console, but that would have to be in Sword and Shield, because it's not available in Scarlet and Violet. But I asked everyone about it a while ago, and everyone was still keen, saying, oh, even if it's in Sword and Shield, yeah, we'll take a pink onion. So we'll get that one arranged soon as well. I think it might be the hottest shiny hunt in the new generation since the original Sword and Shield antique. Yeah, I would agree, Riley. I think you're probably right. I think this is definitely one of the most difficult, if not the most difficult. What non-caffeinated tea would you all recommend? I really like peppermint tea, Riley, so that would be my recommendation. Non-caffeinated recommendation. Can't go wrong. Peppermint tea. It's always a winner. I mean, it is unless you don't like mint, so then it's like the worst recommendation. Forgot an events cart that let me inject Gen 3, 4, 5 events on my current hardware. Wow, that's pretty cool, mate. Oh, there's a Gimmighoul here. Which events specifically, Marcus, are they? Only Mews I got is when they released the Mews for the Mewtwo Raid. Didn't catch. Only did 2 of them. Didn't know I could use other saves to get more than one. Ah, that is frustrating. Yeah, we did a stream about a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago now, for the... There's an 8F underflow glitch that you can do to get a shiny Mew in Pokemon Red. So we did that on the Virtual Consoles, on the 3DS Virtual Console copy of Red, and managed to do it. And then I cloned them in Pokemon Red and then traded them up through Pokemon Bank into Pokemon Home. So all the shiny Mews, because they're assigned basically heights, weights and everything, as soon as they get put into Home, they're all very unique Mews from one another. So we did a distro for them, and I've still got a few left to do, so we'll probably do the remaining ones of those at some point for Shiny Mew. I should really combine it and I should clone the Mew that I got from Emerald, the Shiny Mew that I got from Emerald. That would be a very cool giveaway, I think. Along with the Deoxys and the 8F Mew, that would be a fun one to do, I think. Having that Shiny Mew from Emerald, Throwaway Island. Again, I was really lucky with that hunt, so again, I love just going to those non-raid event raids just to check them. Sunflora, it's all about the Sunflora. A lot of choice with a Vietnamese girl on my side. They love mint. It's good stuff, mate. What would your non-caffeinated recommendation be, though? If it wasn't that, what would you normally be a go-to? Lumpy, the simpletons. Lumpy, I grew chocolate mint last year. It was awesome for mojitos. What? Wait a minute. Like, you're blowing my mind a little bit. What do you mean you grew chocolate mint? Like, chocolate flavored mint leaves? And now, just because of my stupid brain, I've just got a picture of a plant with bars of chocolate growing on it, like in Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. He's some mad cultivationist. But yeah, explain to me this. This sounds pretty epic. Treat me like the simpleton. I am the simpleton that needs this explaining to. That's exactly where my mind went to. I'm pleased I'm not the only one. Tried out chamomile. Chamomile's good. Yeah. Meant to be good to help you sleep and relax, I think, for like de-stressing, isn't it? Legit chocolate smell and taste. No way, dude. So the plant. That is wild. I feel like you're just lying to me, like, but I know you're probably not. But this is only because I feel like this is the coolest thing I've heard ever, and I want to do it myself. You did better than my growing. Last year I grew I got a blueberry bush because I was like, I'll grow some blueberries. It'd be cool to have like proper home grown blueberries. And the plant that I got, it had like 2 blueberries on, and I was like really excited to like leave them ready, and then they were pretty much ripe, and I was like, I'll leave them like one more day, and I came out the next day and the birds had eaten them, so I never even got a single one. It's very sad. Looks like it will have more blueberries on this year though, so I need a scarecrow or something to scare the birds off. At least the birds got fed good. But I cannot get my head around a mint plant. First time I'd seen it, so I planted 2 of them. Dried a pile of leaves for making tea, upset tummy, and go. Mate, that is, and they're actually chocolate flavored mint leaves. That's wild. That's very cool. can mail you a full freezer bag of dried leaves. Mate, I would pay for those. They sound like, I feel like this needs to be the new business. Lumpy Tea. The Lumpy Tea Company. There we go, we've got the name and everything. I can even see the branding. It'd be good. We can get the outrageous chocolate. No way. I've got to try these. Mail me some herbs, I'll be arrested. Yeah, the police. I'll be like, I swear it is. It's just chocolate mint. I'll be like, what are you talking about? There is no such thing as chocolate mint. I'll be like, yes, there is. I'll be like, yeah, come with us, sir. Same color as that buckle. It's the same color. I'm not confusing myself. No, I just remembered as well, all you guys in the US, it's kind of exciting, especially for like the more soccer fans over there. I'll call it soccer because, you know, you guys like to call it soccer. But you guys have the World Cup next year. That is, I can't believe it's like so soon. It feels like it's come around so quickly, which is so exciting that you guys are going to be hosting the World Cup. Canada, US and Mexico, which is wild. It's going to be, would you guys be going to any games? I don't know if even if the tickets have been sorted yet or allocations been put out. Royal Mail probably wouldn't like it, Lumpy, now. If they stayed frozen, would that would that happen? Could that help? Also, I think Dad and I would like to go, but I don't know if it'll be feasible. Yeah, I always wonder like what the prices would the tickets be. It's probably because it's UEFA. The ticket prices are probably the same as they would be for like the European Championships, which I found like super expensive, like for what they were. But it's like one of those once in a lifetime opportunity things, you know, to go and do. So if you've got games close to you, it'd be very cool to do. I'm going to try to get the Toronto game in. That'd be cool, mate. And the stadiums over in the States always look incredible. I know when Newcastle had the friendly against Atlanta, their stadium is insane. Like, so I can't imagine like what it'd be like going to see like international games for the World Cup. You know, like especially if you got like a real banger team in your area, you know, imagine going to see like Brazil versus Germany or something like that. That'd be so cool. Olive, no luck yet. And hi, how are you doing as well? Hope you're doing great, having a good Friday. Thanks for dropping into the stream. Yeah, no such luck yet with a Gimmighoul hunt, but we are making decent progress for the time that we've been streaming, through the number of dens we've been able to get through. But I wonder if like Pokemon will do anything like special 30th anniversary World Cup like link up, because World's in San Francisco next year. I think Worlds is way after the World Cup finishes though, which is a shame, because imagine if it had been the crossover, that would have been kind of cool. What are the shiny odds? They are 1 in 4,103, slightly higher than the base shiny rates. And yeah, nothing helps lower them. So you can't use a sandwich, sparkling power level 3 sandwich. You can't. The shiny charm won't affect the odds either. So it's, yeah, just basically going into every 5-star raid, checking it, hoping you don't miss the shiny, and praying to get lucky to come across it. This is a good reminder to look into it though. I don't know how much info is set in stone. Yeah, I think it's always a good idea. I know like more organized people are like way ahead of the game with stuff like this with me, and I never like check up on things to see when stuff's been released, because you normally get early access to the tickets and things way ahead of time, and it can save you so much money as well. I think you normally buy the tickets for, it would normally be like Group D game, and it would be game match 2 versus like AB. The teams would be called A, B, C, D. So it would be like Team C versus D. So it's before the groups or anything even decided, but you could buy the tickets. So you know you're going to that game, and then it's all about like lucking out almost. Check that one. Start calling soccer, and then North America adopted it. The Euros played a game. Taxis, backsies. I don't know, I've never heard anyone over here call it, but that's maybe because I'm in the UK and we would always just call it football. So no, I'm not too sure. I don't know about Europe either. Oh, thank you, Yongli. That is a good reminder. If you're enjoying the stream, if you're coming in or you're leaving or you're doing whatever, if you have enjoyed it slightly, just for even a marginal second, do consider dropping a like on the stream. It does really help, and it is massively appreciated. Thank you to all the likes we've had so far and everyone that's come by the stream today. It's been amazing so far today. Even though we've had no shiny Gimmighoul, it's been great hanging out and catching up with you all. But Youngly, thank you so much for the reminder as well. I do appreciate it. Definitely not shiny. I can categorically say for that one. Safely say for that one, I think. I've gotten a shiny Vaporeon, Sylveon, and Espeon. Super nice shinies. Will you be going for the rest of the evolution shiny set? I love the evolutions in this game, the shiny forms. They all look really great. Do that one to start with. I'm not sure I did. Did I leave that one for the end? I will double check it. I don't want to reset over it, and that could have been the one. Mika, how are we doing today? Why not play 2 instances at once? You have 2 switches, and both versions have been doing that to speed things up. How easy is that to manage, Mika? I did think about it coming into today's stream. The only problem was like getting around the map, like tackling it with 2 controllers was my only concern. Like, would it be a bit clunky, and is it going to slow me down? Even though I'll be doing like 2 games at once. I'll try it. If we fail getting it today, over the weekend when I do some checks for this, I'll try it with 2, see what it's like, because starting next week that might be a better option to do. Okay, that's all the dens on this run checked. So next one. But yeah, it'd be good to know how you found like managing 2 controllers at once, because it's not like, I guess when I'm shiny hunting in, using my 3DS or anything like that, it's easy because I don't need to hold them, whereas I feel like I need to hold the controller in this game. Lumpy, thank you so much, mate, for the 20 months membership. Chocolate mint will grow back every year. Mate, this has actually blown my mind that this is actually a real thing. Chocolate mint plant. We have a mint plant that is like, yeah, in this big pot, and it grows, and it's great to have because you can have like fresh mint tea and on your salads and stuff whenever you want. But the chocolate mint, if this is real, this isn't some mad troll. This is like, there's such a game changer. I need to experience this. I'm using my shiny Arceus to take down Gimmighoul, so no matter what type Gimmighoul, I always have the type advantage. Nice, good idea as well. Shimmering shiny Vaporeon. Love that handle. 100 likes. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Shiny Leafeon. Another banger. I love shiny Glaceon. It's so subtle, but I do really like it. It gets not too hard with the fly ability because you can go in one direction and then switch to the other game while you're flying in mode. Okay, so it's just like a little bit of a balancing act that you would need to do. Okay. No, thanks so much for that, mate. That really helps out. Just getting like someone's perspective that's actually doing it makes me feel like, okay, I should do it. We're gonna get through double the amount. Being able to, and I guess it's one of those things at the start it might feel clunky, but after a while you just get into the swing of it. And I've got the ability to actually have, like, I've got a second capture card, so I could put both switches on the stream, so we could do that. Trying to shiny hunt all the starters with the DLC. Oh, nice. Good luck with those. Good luck with the Cyndaquil one. That's probably the most tricky one to do. I hope that one isn't so tricky for you to get the shiny of. I'm probably a bit like you with that, Riley, where I probably prefer to have the HMs like spread out rather than just on one Pokemon. That feels a bit like redundant, like it's just taking a whole slot up for no reason on the team. Whereas if they're spread out, it's kind of fine because you've still got 3 really viable options on each Pokemon that you can use. And then you've got all 6 slots active as well, which feels a little bit more optimal, I guess. Chocolate mint is very real. I'm currently deciding what variety of mint to grow at my allotment. Chocolate mint is real. Music is a bit louder than your mic. Oh man, okay. Thank you, Riley. Appreciate that. Hopefully the music's like at a better level now. That's probably it's definitely my fault where I was trying to play around with the noise gate before coming into today's stream because I was on the walking treadmill, so I was really worried about the noise bleeding over, so I was like, I'll try and play around with that, and I've probably messed around with too much and not put things back. Lumpy, I'm coming to move in next. I'm coming to move in. I'm gonna rent a room at your place. start a gardening channel in Discord. I thought for a minute that said grading channel. That'll actually be really cool, because like if there's people that actually know what they're doing, that would be great. I got that like amazingly such a nice plant for this room, and I've had to move it out of here because it was not doing that well. And I always thought I didn't have to water it that much because of the type of plant it was, but yeah, figured out I was like, yeah, I was slowly killing it. So it's a good job like Tash knows a little bit more about looking after plants than I do. It's doing well now. I'm just not going to bring it back in for a while. The devil's lettuce, yes. Right. Guaranteed that one is not shiny. What's a go-to drink at the bar in your area, Lee? For us in the east coast of Canada, I think we can all agree Canadian whiskey is top-notch. Canadian whiskey. Definitely for my area, it would be cider. I live in cider country, so it's always going to be cider down here in Somerset. Proper farmhouse, like scrumpy cider though. So that's generally what you would normally be the go-to thing, and that's just because of where I am, I guess. And yeah. But I haven't really drank much cider recently when I've been out, to be honest. Then also Shiny Chansey that day too. Nice, Kyle. That's awesome. What is this? The flower Pokemon. Now, you mentioned before that there is somewhere down your way that does great cider on site. What was it called again? So the farm is called Mudgley. It's a tiny little place. There's loads of places though, Rich, around here that do amazing cider, but Mudgley's so it's Wilkins Farm. Wilkins Farm is where you would need to go to, but the when you search it, it's Mudgley Farm, but it's Wilkins Cider. It's a little confusing, but if you go to Bristol, there's the cider boat is a really cool place where you can go, and they sell most of the good ciders from around the area there, and Mudgley is one of them that they do on draft. I don't think on draft, I think they get it like brought in from the farm and like have a barrel of it there, so that might be easier than finding the farm itself, although the experience is something that you would just never get anywhere else, where you can just rock up and sit in the farmyard and just have cider straight from the big barrels, you know. So it's definitely an experience, and definitely one I would recommend if you're ever down this way. But I'm sure there's like loads more farms that do that around here that I'm just not aware of. That's just one that I know of that does that I've been to, you know. Fun drink combo that I recommend: rum with Dr. Pepper. Best rum to use is Kraken. Wow, that'd probably be quite good. I mean, I love Dr. Pepper, so I don't think you can go wrong with that. Man, I love cider. I went to this one place that grew over 100 varieties of apples and had a fantastic cider. That sounds awesome. I feel like living in Somerset, you become a little bit of a cider snob, but you get some absolute banger ciders. There's one that I really like. What's it called? Pilton cider. It's but what do they call it? They don't call it a cider though. Let me try and find what it is. Oh, there we go. think they call it a keeved cider. Keeved. It's like one of the best ciders I've ever had in my life. Keeved cider, Pilton keeved cider. But yeah, that's legit. If I ever see that out, which is very rare, that would be the go-to. The goat. If I'm ever down that way, I'm dropping you a message for a pint, mate. Definitely, Rich. We have to do it. Even if you're up in Bristol, I'll come up there, mate. That'd be a lot of fun. So just keep me posted. Because Bristol's got some great places to go on and get some. Oh, it's got some great little places to go and drink. Bristol's great. I always say Bristol's like a mini, like just a nicer mini London. I make out like London's bad. London's not bad. It's just, you know, it's big. It's overcrowded. When you're out and stuff like that, I don't know. It doesn't have as much of a relaxed feel to it as I always have like a real chill vibe in Bristol. Whereas I never really got that vibe in London. But that's maybe because it's just me. Personal thing. So but Bristol's amazing, so if you're ever up that way or anywhere down here, yeah, for sure, mate, hit me up. It'd be good. Goes for anyone else as well, of course. I'm sad that we've had like one regional in Bristol before, and that's the only one they ever did. It's sad that we've not had another one in Bristol. It would be very cool if they did another one. I know Mr. Partington is the current Bristol regional champion, so I think he's probably quite happy for there never to be another one again, so you can just be like, yeah, I'm regional champ of Bristol, and it's gonna stay that way. Which, if I was him, I'd be exactly the same. I'd be like, yeah, we don't need another Bristol regional ever again. It's done. That would be cool, Riley. That would be very cool. We need to make it happen someday. Company does work on Hickney Point, so I need to get behind an excuse to get on site for a bit. Whereabouts is that then? I really like London, but I think I like London to visit. I'm like, I don't know if I'd ever want to live there again. And getting the underground to like work and stuff every day was, especially in the summer, was it was brutal. It's so hot. And I used to purposely, to avoid like the rush hour on a night time coming back, I used to go for a 10k run after work. So I'd be like, by the time I'd done that and got changed and got up to the train station, it would be like about an hour after I finished work, so it would be way later. So I'd get into London around 6-7 o'clock. Just so it meant I missed rush hour on an evening coming home. Where is this den? Have I just went a really skew-iff way around? I think I have. Okay, is this one going to be a 5-star? Hopefully it is. It's one of the last ones on this. Nope. I feel the same about Amsterdam. It's probably nice for tourists, but living in the Netherlands, it feels way too crowded and busy. Utrecht feels like the smaller and more relaxed version of Amsterdam. Utrecht was super nice when I was there. I didn't go last year, the year before I think I went, and I loved it. It was great. Looking forward to going back in a few weeks' time for the next special event out there. It's nice that they're kind of keeping that as a consistent venue for regionals as well, which is cool. But yeah, look, I've never really been in Amsterdam itself, but I've been to Utrecht, so I can't compare, but obviously you live in there, knowing the place, definitely know a lot more than me about it. But I did like Utrecht. It was really nice when I was over there. It's cool. Olive, good luck with the shiny Glaceon. I hope you do get it very soon. Hickney Point Power Station is probably directly west of you, mate, near a place called Churton, southwest of Western Supermarket. Oh, okay, I know the area that you mean. Or roughly. Yeah, just find the excuse, mate. Let me know. Z2 Penguin. I'm talking about VGC's cheetahs. What are you talking about? Where have you got another comment here that I've missed? I can't see anything, mate. Five star. Finally, there we go. Okay, taking us up to 62. I'm intrigued. Z2 Penguin. What are you talking about? Pigeonbug, how are we doing today? I hope you're well. Thanks so much for hopping in, joining the stream with us. I feel like this last 5-star raid den has taken ages. For some reason, it just feels like it's taken a while to find. But the rest of them have been pretty quick. Or felt a lot quicker, at least. At 172, tactical shiny incoming. Could you imagine? I wish I had your confidence, Kyle. I hope you're right. Is that maybe the last of them on the map, though? I think. Yeah, okay, I've checked that one already. Always keep in mind that in order for the odds to exist, someone somewhere has to get the shiny extremely early and lucky, and one day you might be that person. That's so true, Riley, you know? There's always going to be someone that goes into it that first time, and that first one is going to be the shiny. It's just inevitable, the amount of raids that get done, the odds that they are. They're not crazy when you consider like how many people probably are doing this event right now. There's probably a lot of these shiny Gimmighouls being done and being found quite frequently. So, you know, you're right. Any one of these checks could be the one. It would be interesting to know how many dens I've checked. Like, obviously I'm only counting the 5-star raid dens. I'd be interested to know roughly. I guess we could kind of work it out on a rough basis. If we knew how many raid event dens we got on our map at a time, and then just discounted, like, I'd say on average 3 from that total, we could work out 300 plus, I guess. Maybe I reckon a bit more, you know, because Lord knows someone somewhere gets brutally, and this is very true. You could be on the one end of the spectrum or the other, Riley. It's you could be the blue Zangoose, or you could be thinking you could be the Celebi from the Virtual Console, as another example of a really lucky one. As of right now, it's around 50+%. If 100 of us checked 40 raids, we'd be at odds as a group. That's kind of true, actually, as a collective. We could get through odds so much quicker, and likelihood is one of us would. If we did that, one of us would find a shiny. Slightly attack around 450 then. Maybe around that, yeah, number. Maybe more, maybe more, I don't know. Which normally I prefer Canadian. It's my go-to since it's in my blood. It's a good choice, mate. York follower, how are we doing? Oh, Yorkie follower. I hope I'm pronouncing it. I don't know if I'm which one. Anyway, I apologize if I'm mispronouncing it. I hope you're good. Really hope they add animation for sound for us colorblind people. Shiny hunting is really hard in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, I completely agree with you there. I think the sound jingle, even if it's something that they just make optional, where you can toggle it on or off. If you prefer not to have it on, which I don't know, I can't imagine there being anyone that doesn't really want it on. I love that shiny jingle in Legends Arceus. I think that sound just is like one of the coolest things when you're shiny hunting something, because you get that spike of adrenaline. You're like, oh, where is it? I've got something, you know? I love it. And for them to kind of take it out and have it nowhere in these games, yeah. Especially raids as well, because, well, the overworld is no better because there's no indicator. There's no shiny sparkles like in Pokemon Legends Arceus. When you go past the Pokemon, it actually shines in the overworld, which I actually really like as well. So it'd be nice to see those things returning in ZA. And in future Pokemon games as well. It'd be really cool too. Okay, David, if we had like 40 people and they all just did 100 checks, then we're at odds, yeah. So in that time, someone technically should get the shiny. Yeah, Pigeon with the binoculars are out for any shiny that you get now that's not like super obviously colored. Another 4-star. Wow. Lots of 4 stars on this run. This one has to be 5, I think. I'm curious how spawning will work with the wild zones. Like, will it despawn as soon as you leave, or do you need distance from the area? I wonder, yeah, with it having gates and kind of activating when you enter the area, like, was there a notification come up on the screen saying like area 1 or wild zone 1 when you entered it through the gates? Because that's what I would assume. Then I wonder if it'll be like Legends Arceus, you know, when you went into one, you know, the Coronet Highlands or something like that. When you entered that area, that was the point when all the Pokemon were kind of spawned and seeded. I wonder if the same sort of thing will happen with the wild zones, where as soon as you walk through those gates, that's when everything in that area will spawn and be seeded, so the shinies will already be determined, you know, so you could almost save as soon as you go in. So if you fail anything, then you can just boot back up and go and do the shinies again. I wonder if that's how they'll work it, or if it'll be completely different. 4-star Dragon Ball. We need that 5-star Dragon Ball. That's what we need every time. That's the same. That's the same. It's not different. It's no different. Pigeon bug. Yeah, me too. I hope, like what we were saying earlier in the week, you know, that we've had news every month since Pokemon Day about Legends here. Hopefully that continues, because that would mean we're gonna get something in May, which is kind of cool. Okay, that's that run done. Keep wanting to click into this virtual game cards. I don't really quite understand how the virtual game cards works. Oh, nothing's respawned there, so that's not ideal. Is it a fact that, like, I can take my physical Scarlet and Violet card and turn it into a virtual game card, basically? Or can it only be done with like physical, like digital purchases? After you saying before about playing with the sound on, I did the other day and got a shiny Gyarados. Not that you missed the big red sea monster, but still, that is very cool shiny, especially in Legend Arceus. Yeah. It's always one that I really would love to shiny hunt, is the one, you know, that circles in the Obsidian Field lands. It flies up high. I would love to shiny hunt the red. That is a red Gyarados. I think that would be a really cool one to get. Or you could go for the Alpha Gyarados in the lake area. That'd be kind of a like a mad Alpha shiny to get. That'd be really cool. Me either, I know before downloaded them, I couldn't play the DLC. Like, I've already bought it, but now you can, which is good. Digital games only. If you have a digital game, you can lend it to different. Ah, okay, so it's just the digital that we can use. Okay. I guess that makes more sense, because then, yeah. I guess for the secondary market, it makes it awkward if you could do something with a physical game and make it into like a digital version just on your console, because then if you sold it, there's like, I guess, 2 copies floating around in the wild. So yeah, that'd be weird. It's to load your digital games on to your other system, kind of like the game share but personal. So like I've got Breath of the Wild as a digital download on this Switch. So I'd put that on there, and then on my Switch 2, I'd be able to link them, but I'd also be able to play Breath of the Wild on there from that virtual console game. The basics of it. I love that I needed a dumbed down explanation of how this works. Thank you though, chat. You're too kind. Just look at Canadian Club. I can't play Mario Kart with 2 Switches. Kids anymore, sad. Can't do BBQs with myself now. Oh, that's a not. So that conflict there, and that's what's ruining. Okay, so it's good in like one way, but in another way, if you're wanting to do, that is really frustrating. What Terra type is this? Flying? I don't think that is. I really don't think that is. But that is that. That makes me feel like it is. Maybe. I don't think it is though. Yeah, that kind of sucks, Lumpy. Like, when you really don't need to. Would that even be the same for physical copies? Because you need to have the card in this. Of course it would. So yeah. Okay, well, according to that, it's not. But also, there's no shiny there, so I don't think it is. I don't think it was. I mean, I can double, triple check. We'll go into it again. No, I don't think it is. I really don't think it is. It's those flying ones. Tera, I know. I think I've just stared at too many, like in this morning stream, where I'm just like, getting so confused with myself to be like, is it shiny? It looks a tiny shade lighter than the buckle. But just the tiniest smidgen, maybe. But then again, it could just be my eyes, and they could be identical to each other, so. Yeah, like here, I'm like, no, it's not the shiny. It's not the shiny. It's not. Is it only catch one or ultimate 5-star raid catch? You can catch as many as you need. Yeah, so we can go through each one, beat them, catch every single one if we're really unsure, but I'm pretty sure that's not. But yeah, there's no catch limit on these ones. Another 5-star. There we go. Love to see it. Ishwid, what codes? Oh, I don't have any trade bots. Ishwiz, not on my Discord. There's no trade bots that I have set up. No, that's pretty identical, I think. Pretty same. Fair, I'd love to get one, but I don't think I have the time, you know. No, I completely understand. If I do get one, I will be hosting this, so you know, keep an eye out on the channel, on streams that we do, because if I do manage to come across a shiny one, I will obviously host for as long as the event is running. So that is the whole goal with this. But it's just one of those where it's a really hard shiny hunt. There's no guarantees, and we're on a limited time if I'm wanting to host it. So I've just got to try and pray that we get lucky and get it. Jackus, thank you. I was able to catch a Necro and Sogaleo in Beast Balls. Wow, congratulations. Super nice, super nice. Choice of the Beast Balls, not easy ones to get in either of those balls. So yeah, that's awesome. Come in handy for Regulation I for sure. I wonder if we'll ever see much of Sogaleo. Sogaleo is an interesting one. It's got some really unique move options as well. I think it sets it apart from a lot of other things. And Clear Body is a pretty strong ability in this format, especially being a physical attacker. Keep getting sidetracked by the outbreaks that are popping up for the first time and being like, I need a shiny one of those. Yeah. There's a few outbreaks that I have seen on my map that I'm like, I've never done that outbreak in this game before. Should I just do that? Like there was a Lucario one before, and it's like, I've never seen a Lucario one in Paldea before, which is kind of wild. I thought they were exclusive to the DLCs, but obviously not. Took hundreds of throws, but I had many tries after watching your video. That's all. No, I originally was going to start when I got all of my the legendaries in Scarlet and Violet. I originally wanted them all in Beast Balls, but was Cubfu the first one I went for, and I kind of gave up after a while because it was just like, I need to do a video of this, and if I continue doing it like this, it's going to take, I'm never going to get the video done because the amount of time it's going to take. It's worse than a shiny hunt, I think, trying to get them in Beast Balls. So congrats on managing to snag them. I found it hard enough getting them all in luxury balls. Previously, when I was playing Violet, I couldn't access Scarlet because it would say the main switch was in use and the DLC was active. Now I can use both games without any issues. That's nice. Like, that has been resolved. It's weird that that was an issue to start with, though. Where are we going next? Oh, look, a Glaceon outbreak. Nice. See, there's me getting sidetracked. Okay, grass and a dark one there. F the hef. No luck yet, my friend. No, unfortunately not. But you never know. This next one could be the one after that. I feel like I've made really good progress with checks today, though. I think the amount that we've got through and the time that we've been streaming has been pretty good in comparison to the amount that we got through on Wednesday's stream. So if this kind of pace continues, although it doesn't seem like we've done many, it's still, I think, and even if we could speed this up, that would be even better. No 5-star raid. Right, okay. Let's do one more sweep. Let's do one more sweep and see if we can get it. Just realized the run time of 4 hours. I know, right? So I'm just trying to remember back what we started on. I think we came in around 80 we checked so far, maybe 82. So we've not done too bad, but I don't think like 104 hours. It's close to 104 hours. That's the thing, but it's not quite. Not quite. Okay, there we go. There's another one. When I go to change the date and time on my Switch, I always click the virtual game card. I've been doing that constantly all day today. Okay, so we started on 90. Okay. So not quite 104.5 hours then. Mighty, how are you doing, mate? 2 days away from my birthday. They call me the Jedi of the family. The Jedi of the family, mate. What have you got planned for the weekend? I hope you've got some nice plans coming up though, mate. You deserve to have a great birthday. Yeah, I feel like it's went a lot faster today than it was on Wednesday. I feel like Wednesday, if that was the pace that I was like, it kind of scared me to think, wow, this is going to be... Because that was 3.5, was it 3 hours? And that was only 36 checks, I think, which is not the fastest. I can't stop watching Likos and Meowscarada throwing the littens away. So many May birthdays. Mine's next Wednesday. Nice. Early happy birthday for you guys. Very exciting. Great time of year for it as well, I think. Perfect. The weather's normally like amazing for it. I always think that's a big thing. Like, if the weather's good, I think your birthday's a little bit better. Mine's in September, so it's pretty hit and miss. This would be so perfect. This would be the 5-star Ghost Tera Raid for the Ghost Gimmighoul. I feel like that would be perfect. Looking around, 2DS seems much cheaper than the 3DS. Oh, they're just the same, just 2DS has no 3DS feature. Yeah, basically, and if the is it the new 2DS? Because if it's a folding one, then that's great. They're amazing. I would 100% recommend one of those. And if it's just the basic, the original 2DS, it's just it doesn't fold. That's the only difference. But yeah, no 3DS features. This is where my question, this is where it slows me down. This. The purple hue's kind of throwing me off. I feel like it's not though. That's not shiny. That's not shiny. It's not. No. Glacy Cat, see, this is why I appreciate all you guys being here and being like, just backing me up in these situations where you're like, nah, 100%. It's just been staring at them for so long and I'm like, I don't know. I have been storing Herba Mystica for the moment. We'll try to hunt some of my favorite Violet with the Destiny Mark, Growlithe, Galarian Slowpoke, and a Alolan Executor. That is very cool, mate. I hope you get that Destiny Mark on all of them. That would be great to get, especially the Growlithe, because of the event that's running at the minute. It should make that one like super easy, at least to get the shinies and give you a better chance of getting the Destiny Mark anyway, which is ideal. What if it is a shiny? I mean, we can check, because we can always go to this point profile. See, that number's the same. I think that would be the worst thing if you went to that and that changed. And the other like backup that we've had through David and others is to go to this screen and then into details, and it will show shiny if it was the last one that we'd encountered was a shiny. So we're kind of safe with those like backups that we know we've not encountered the shiny. At least that last one wasn't anyway. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, another 5-star. Here we go. Love to see it. Mr. Olberkey, how are you doing, mate? I was fortunate enough to catch the 2 I needed from the last time the event was around. Can confirm you will notice the difference once it shows up regardless of the Terra. Thank you so much, mate. I appreciate that, because it is one of those where you're like, I feel like I would definitely see it, but I'm not sure. You kind of want to convince yourself that you would definitely not miss it, but yeah. Another flying one. Anyone here who has TCG Pocket, there's a promo. Oh yeah, the promo at the minute. You have to go onto the website to put the promo code in to claim it. See, we say this and then I'm like, huh, that looks way lighter. I'm not just saying that looks lighter, but the buckle looks lighter as well. I think because the buckle looks like it's probably the whole thing. I don't think that's it. I don't think it is. Yoki follower, I don't know. We'll save. We'll catch it and we'll see. I mean, if it is, this may have updated. That hasn't updated, but I do worry about that anyway. And the other thing that would update would be a Pokedex encounter, which would kind of mean that the details. No, there's no indicator of a shiny there, so I don't think it is. But you can see how tricky this is. This is so tricky. No, you can catch the non-shinies, and you can have as many. So there's no catch limit on this event at all. So you can just keep catching as many as you want throughout. So you could potentially not run from the den. You could just it means you get the reward drops as well, which is kind of cool. Another 5-star flying Tera one. So let's see. Yeah, David, I agree. The Tera colors, they just throw it off because they're so subtle. The flying's probably one of the hardest ones, I think. Kyle, 2 more. Could it be in this run? See there, I'm like pretty convinced. I'm like, that's not a shiny there. So but that other one definitely had me guessing. Prediction feels strong. I hope you're right. $172. Check that one yet. The big close-up to the face on the walls of the raid room also make it easy to tell. That is true, Riley. I kind of try and look at those because I feel like they would be the biggest indicator straight away when you go into the raid, because you get more of a look at them, especially when your Pokemon are coming out. Cheese Whiz Power Sammy time. The Cheese Whiz. Ooh, okay, 3-star. Nothing down there. We've got a stray grass one here. This could be 5-star. I start to forget what the normal looks like after searching for the shiny indicators for so long. I know, right? Oh, why have I done this? Now I've got to come in and out of the now I've got to go. Yeah, okay. The legendary 6th Herba Mystica. Cheese Whiz. Imagine a massive sponsorship deal between Pokemon and Cheese Whiz, and it was actually something in-game. Cut down the shiny odds by half again when used, but for only 5 minutes to make it not so broken. Can someone please explain to me the lore of Cheese Whiz? I can't remember who originally spoke about Cheese Whiz. But I've never had Cheese Whiz, and I find it fascinating that you can get Cheese Whiz, squirty cheese in a jar as well. But I can't remember when it started. The Cheese Wizard. Was it you, Lumpy? Was it? It doesn't surprise me. The Lumpmeister starting the Cheese Whiz. Oh man, we've got no 5-star. No 5-star. Can we get one more 5-star? You are the Cheese Wizard, the Gandalf, the Cheese World. I think that might be all of the 5 stars for this run, you know, for this reset at least. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. Considering that we're going to take it to 172, I will take it to 172, but that otherwise would have been the last one of the run. But we'll try and get the final 2. See if one of these can be it. Cheese whiz sandwich, 1 in 10 odds for 1 minute. Could you imagine? That would be wild. No way they would ever allow that in the games. But I like it. I feel like we should. I've had no luck with getting like larger amounts of Gimmighoul coins from those random Gimmighouls I've encountered today. For the ones around the rune, when you pick those up, they seem to drop more coins. I don't know if that's kind of just me being very lucky. There we go. Fire. Or not. That is yeah, that's the cheese whiz sparkling level 3 sandwich is the one that will unlock shiny Chen Pao. Right, here we go. That's not shiny. So the next one, let's see if it is sparkling entitled power level 5. Mighty, I said this on Charlie's stream when I played Brilliant Diamond for the first time. I didn't like it that much. You said this on, like, you literally said this on Wednesday's stream. Oh, awesome. Okay, we got the final one. This will be the final one of today, I think, friends. I will do some off stream while I've got time, and we'll likely come back to this unless I get this over the weekend. If I get this over the weekend at any point, I'll put it out on the community section of the channel, and we'll go live and we'll share the shiny with you starting like immediately after I find it. If not, we'll come back to this Monday and we'll try again, and we'll do a dual hunt. I will get my copy of Violet ready and we'll do that alongside it, so we'll have 2 at once, and I don't think that is shiny either. So 172 though, not too bad for the amount that we've been able to check today. So that's been actually really good. Thank you so much for all the support we've had on the channel. The super chats from Slightly Taco, we've had new membership from Rich upgrading there, new subs as well, and obviously all the support, all the likes, and just coming by and hanging out with us today. It's been absolutely amazing hanging out with you all throughout this journey, which seemed, yeah, ages ago when we started, but it's been a good one. So thank you so much, friends. Enjoy your weekend. If you're in the UK, it's a bank holiday weekend, so I hope you enjoy the bank holiday. I hope the weather wherever you are is good. You stay safe, have a fun time with friends and family, and for the rest of you guys, I hope you have a great Friday evening and the rest of your weekend, and we'll be back Monday morning, so keep an eye out for that one. But if there's a random stream pops up over the weekend, keep an eye out for it, because you know what it will mean. It will mean we've got the shiny in game, and I'm going to start to host it, but you'll be the first to know as soon as I get it. So hopefully, fingers crossed, that happens. If not, we'll come back to it Monday. We'll try and keep going with this event, and we'll get this shiny ghoul eventually to do some sharing of. Have a good one, friends. We'll wrap it up there. Take it easy. Thank you again. Big love to you all, and I will see you on Monday, if not before then. Take care, friends. Bye-bye.